It says we're already there.
Oh, hello!
Hi.
You were counting and I saw the on-air thing.
I saw
show
the
up.
on air. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
Anyway, hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Tales of Tensi, Dark Waters, Chaos Fridays once more. And I am your Dungeon Master, Dan Fighter, and I am joined by our lovely adventurers once more. Hello, hello. Running us across the table once more, we will this time start with Hector.
Hi, hello. My name is Hector, aka Okami, Keiji Okami, at Keiji Okami, all over the internet. I am playing Yabisi today, everybody's favorite party paladin.
Hell yeah. Then next we go to Anna.
Hi, I'm Anna, or Riley, whatever you prefer. I use it in pronouns, and today I'm playing Nirvana, they, she pronouns, or half-orc cleric / warlock. That's the thing. Also, sold their soul or something. That's the whole stuff as well. You can find me anywhere at Peculiar Planets, and I'm really excited to be back and see what kind of fuckery is going to happen today. I'm also scared, but that's standard.
That's just the vibe here. Next up, Cease.
Oh shit, that's me.
This.
Ambushed. Hi, I'm Assis. My pronouns are she, her. Um, I am playing, no, not lesbian. Who am I playing? Estrogen. Today I am playing Estrogen, the Eladrin Warlock, who is completely fine and okay and normal.
Exactly. Nothing else will happen to her. And
She's
next
great.
next we have Mike.
Hey, I'm Mike, he, him pronouns. I am playing Jasper Skylark, who is 1/5 paladin, 1/5 bard, 2/5 trauma, and 1/5 absolute bumbling idiot. All by Tan's design. You can find me on social media at Run Like Craig, and you can pray that Jasper doesn't do anything stupid this episode.
Again, I feel like that's more on you than me. Just
We
saying.
need to feel the deck of cards, I feel like.
Truly. Last but not least, our host with the most, as he would say, Steve.
Most what, Dan? But hi, hello. I'm Steve. Wait, am I muted?
Oh, damn it.
You know.
No, you're not
okay.
audio.
Never mind. Hi, I'm Steve, also known as Sassy Pants. I run Pantsless tables, among a bunch of other things. And today is my turn to play Sapphire. Sapphire goes by any pronouns. They are a Dragonborn, Sorcerer, Warlock, and now Paladin as well, question mark. But yeah, that's the vibe. My pronouns are he, him. And we are about to wreck a spider. That's the vibe.
What do you mean it's your turn to play Sapphire? You've always played Sapphire.
No, that was Steve 3. We don't talk about Steve 3.
Yeah.
No, that's about Steve finally get a chance to play.
Steve Prime finally gets to play Sapphire. It's different.
Yes.
This is like that Robert Pattinson film that's coming up, right?
Sure. Regardless.
Which one?
I have no clue what that one is.
I'll throw it in the chat later.
We're already derailed. Anyway, we are back. Last we left off.
Derailed? I'm derailed.
We had a little bit of downtime as I slowly add something to a jar. But essentially, everyone dealt with some of their own socializing, personal stuff, dealt with helping repair Phandalin after the abyssal attacks that had happened. Everyone caught up with each other on the suspicions, their investigations on how things are progressing, and future steps. And while that was happening, some people made some new friends, some people made some new things. And we don't know if they're friend or foe. You can never tell. But needless to say, we ended with Jasper having a nice new thing on his chest. We don't worry about. And from there, the party realized that Gundren Rockseeker had been saved by Rattles. and the rest of the meat pirates. And Sildar and Gundren tell you that the Black Spider has already made a move for the cave, the Wave Echo Cave. And he has once more requested you to find out where exactly he is in that cave and stop him from achieving the Forge of Spells. Do so, and once the Forge of Spells is reopened, as Gundren wishes it is, he is willing to give you all a 10% stake in all of the mine's earnings. And with that, you began leaving out forth.
Dan, how much is 10% of 5 deaths, though?
5 deaths?
Yeah.
The same amount, just given to one person.
Okay.
10% is for the party, not for each of you.
No, I know. I was trying to be funny because people will die.
I know. And yet
Okay.
the amount will stay the same.
Yeah, I was just kind of like, no, I don't get Sapphire's share. Sapphire dies. That's not fair.
Whoa.
10% of 5 deaths is half a death, I think.
I have one last
Yes,
question,
Matt.
which is, as you guys were heading out, you can take 2 NPCs with you into the mines. Who are we finalizing on?
Oh dear.
I want to talk to Mike about this as well.
There's so
we
many
have healers. We need heavy hitters probably, which would be Eglith and I'm assuming Dagon. Maybe I don't know
Question.
how. I didn't remember how heavy hitter Red was, but
Red is a backliner, but seems like a heavy hitter as well.
okay.
It does
Dagon
fire
is
damage.
a frontliner who is a heavy hitter.
Yeah.
But he can do range and frontline.
Will
and then
Eglith fit in the
Eglith
mines?
is
Is my
Yeah,
question.
that's a
Mines are
good
not that
question.
small.
That's my worry.
He isn't
Okay.
a giant. He's just giant kin.
Yeah, so those would be my 3 nominations.
I
Red.
don't care what
Eglith,
he
and
gains. Will
Dagon.
he fit in the mine?
So we were thinking Red and Eaglet, and our giant friend.
Yeah, I was thinking Red, Eglith, or Dagon because those seem like heavy hitters.
I feel like we might as well keep Dagon for plot reasons.
Yeah.
And then either Red or Eglith. I vote Red.
Red.
Yeah, I think maybe having his support and
I'm slightly
Yeah.
scared of Eglith's presence in the mines.
What are the
But also
others
it
up to,
gives-
though? What will they be doing?
They're still around town helping out where they can.
Yeah.
If you're leaving Eglith behind, he's probably going to look after Nedra at the manor.
That's
Yeah.
good.
that's also a good idea.
That is a good
actually,
idea.
yeah. I mean, actually, if we're going to leave, I think Devana was going to ask Sebastian as well to look.
I mean, Sebastian is there regardless.
Yeah, and
Like,
also, but also specifically instruct him to, if anyone comes looking and asking about Nedra, to just pretend she's not there, just not give them
Sebastian
any
would just
information.
smile and give you a nod to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to essentially put my faith in, ask Tristan to do his best to keep everything organized at the manor, and I'm going to let the manor know that Tristan is helping Sebastian, essentially.
Ziaka's going to be in the library. Zalcian's going to be in town helping people. And Hike and Pike are, I think, going to do the same. They're going to help Sildar out with some stuff.
Okay.
And yeah, last question. Devana, are you taking Narcissus?
No.
Alright.
I think they're gonna tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're gonna tell him to just. I don't know. Just, I guess
Vibe.
also keep an eye
Control
on.
the
Yeah,
forest.
just vibe and just like I guess also keep an eye on Nedra a little bit, but just
Just hang on the hill,
Yeah, a little bit like
Alright.
that. But yeah, they're not taking him into danger.
For sure.
Yeah, good idea.
Belfer is incoming. Onslow is incoming. Cool. Yeah, cool.
So wait, did we settle on Red over Eglith then, or what did we settle on?
Red, yeah, because
I think
think
so.
Red and
I think
then
also because
taking
we don't
Eglith's a
know
good
her
idea.
very well either, and it gives us a chance to get to know her maybe a little bit better.
All right.
There was a scene under a tree with Sapphire last time.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, we just had a couple of drinks. That's it. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
Anyway,
Oh.
you guys all load up on the wagon and start heading out. I'm assuming YBC you're driving.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm the best driver.
How far is the mine from the house thing, though?
It'll take at least half a day. Like you have to get into the hills essentially east of Andalin.
Interesting.
But yeah, you guys set out and I'm gonna roll twice to see if you run into any shit. Because again, the outside is still scary ever since all the things happened.
Oh, wait, I had a question.
Yes.
Can we not just ask Rattles to come with us?
No.
Yeah, that would have been nice, but no.
Actually, even better thing. You want Rattles to be at the Forge of Spells?
Probably not.
No.
Rattles isn't officially part of the cohort. He's more of a
He's a visiting uncle.
Yes. We've invited him into
Aw.
our home. so-
Uncle Rattles.
I'm going to
We
assume
love
you haven't
Uncle
told Jasper
Rattle.
about that either.
I don't think you know.
Let's not call the guy Sapphire wants to smash Rattles, please. Oh, sorry, Uncle, please. Yeah.
No, Devana would have told Jasper that.
I'm sorry. The guy Sapphire wants to smash? The one singular guy?
Just jarring that. It's fine.
Oh no.
God damn it.
But yeah, you keep on making your way out, and as you're leaving, you see a lot of the townsfolk actually like kind of giving you a look like you've become at the very least like local celebrities ever since like the last two things you've done for them, and they're kind of like looking a little worried because they're just surrounded by like all these like unknown entities and like new factions coming in, and the one like quote unquote familiar face to them is like heading out, and they're kind of looking cautiously, but in a way that they're like, yeah, they'll come back, but there is resolve and an expectation almost coming from them suddenly where they expect you to come back.
This town has gotten too attached to us. We need to like.
You head on out. As you go eastward from the Taibo Trail, for the first few hours, you don't run into anything. You also see a lot of the flora and fauna is missing almost because ever since the raids happened, all of those things you were defending against were coming through these forests, and whatever wildlife was there has been run out at the very least. And it's eerily quiet, like very rare sounds of birds chirping and whatnot. Mostly just the sound of the creaking of your wheels and your horses. And after, after the sun reaches its zenith, you start to go off trail a little, following the map Gundren gave you. And it starts getting rockier and more drier and hillier as you're heading up towards like basically like the Sword Mountains, and you see in the distance there are like taller spiraling mountaintops which you would recognize as big summits known to house rumored to house dragons and ancient entities and all kinds of stuff, and you make your way through all of that without incident, fortunately, and you come across this clearing, and amidst like basically like this like valleyed portion amidst multiple hilltops, you see there is a small mouth of a cave which has a couple of wooden pillars and whatnot kind of like holding it up going further in. It is pitch black. Does anyone not have dark vision?
I don't think I do.
Sapphire doesn't. Yeah. And Devana
I have
would.
dark vision. Mm.
So okay,
I do.
only Sapphire. Oh, and Sprout doesn't.
I will, in that case, cast light as a cantrip. Just yeah.
You would also know Red is a human. She also doesn't have dark
Yeah.
vision. So
I will.
Right.
I will cast light on the necklace, so it's coming from Devana in like a 20-foot radius.
How bright is this light?
It's
60?
dim. It's 20 feet radius, but it's dim light. No, wait, sorry. It's no, it's bright light 20 feet, and then another 20 feet dim light.
40 then total. Okay.
So 40 totally.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
just making sure for people around. Yeah.
Cool. You get to the cave entrance, and you start heading your way in through this like long, narrow tunnel way, kind of roughly carved into this mountain, and no other signs of life so far. Doesn't look guarded, but you do notice as you're entering, there was clearly like a bit of a cave in here at some point that has been like cleared out. So someone clearly came through this way as well. And
Can
we
I?
get-
I'm gonna.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, so with the most light that I can get access to, in addition to my turn,
Mhm.
UBC's gonna lean down, look the ground, look around. I'm an expert at maps because my Outlander background.
Mhm.
I want to track who was
Okay.
here before.
Give me a survival check. It'll be a little tough because this is a stone floor.
No, I know that, but
Yeah.
uh,
Now, if you had a dwarf with you,
ooh, okay, hold on. Ah, darn it! I got a 9.
9.
So it's just like
All right.
the stone is just too.
Yeah, it's like
Black.
old, flattened stone. It does look well traveled. You just can't tell by what and how long or how many, but it does look well traveled. And as you like further enter, you see that the entrance tunnel leads into like this large cavern that's supported by this natural pillar of rock containing 3 stalagmites. In one end of the cave, you see behind a column of rock, there's 3 bedrolls and a heap of ordinary supplies, sacks of flour, bags of salt, casks of salted meat, lanterns, oil, pickaxes, shovels, other mining gear. Uh, Amidst the supplies, you see there is a body of a dwarf miner, dead for at least a week, it looks like, or at least a few days. And the northeastern section of this cavern has collapsed, forming a 10-foot wide, 20-foot deep pit. And there is a sturdy rope tied off to one of the stalagmites that dangles down into the pit, from the bottom of which you see there are 2 tunnels. One is going northwest and one is going east. And even as you're entering, very far off in the distance, wait, what's your passives? I'll say, well, passives are kind of not great. I'd say, yeah, the closest would be your BC. So with your passive perception, you'd also start hearing a very distant sound, like almost like this like rumbling sound very off in the distance. Just not very constantly, just rhythmically every couple of minutes you just hear like this loud thunderous sound against like the walls vibrating.
Can I
it-
cast because this lasts an hour? I would like to cast with obviously permission from C's bark skin on estrogen. So Ivana will sort of gently put a hand on your arm, and from there, these kind of like rose stems with thorns start just covering your body with little like roses blooming everywhere. The spikes going out. It doesn't harm you, but you now have for the next hour an AC, or unless I lose concentration, an AC of 16. So, and Ivana just looked at you, is like, just to be sure.
Fair enough.
At that point,
you.
while that's happening, UBC very carefully puts his hand up before anyone approaches the body,
Mm-hmm.
and he puts his hand on the hilt of Stormbreaker, and his eyes shimmer with some white divine light that is cast slightly blue and also tinged green, just a little bit. And I use Divine Sense.
Alright, you cast Divine Sense. In the 60 feet around you, nothing that you notice.
Okay, so I'm not. No, the body is not an undead. It's just a body.
Yeah.
And there is no celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of the area that we're in.
I mean, you would clock like anyone in your party that would count as any of those. Yeah, unknown, yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah, I was going to ask, would Sapphire light up on that or no? Makes sense.
Sapphire would light up, technically, yes.
Celestial?
Yeah. So would Dagon as an Asimar, and, and you would get a fiendish energy coming off of his sword. etc., etc. But yeah, you are here. I think the map should be visible. Yeah, because of the number of people we have. But this is to just run us through what the rooms are looking like, etc. But yeah, what would you guys like to do?
I guess
I'm looking at the map.
move on. Oh wait, are we in this clearing? Like,
Yeah, you're in that clearing where the thing I've shown.
I will investigate the body first of all, give it a quick once over, see if it's carrying anything useful like a map or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, and while he's focusing on the body itself, I'm gonna go ahead and look around the room.
Yeah.
I want to look around like the walls to see like feel out
So
any like exits.
people looking around the room, give me a perception check. And you don't need to roll anything. Jasper, looking over, mostly this body seems to just be dead. Actually, you could give me a investigation regardless, I'd say. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Or one other thing.
18 for me.
15 for me.
1 for me.
All right. So, firstly, Jasper, this body is, at this point, a little decayed and whatnot, but this person looks a lot like Gundren.
One of
And
the brothers. Yep.
the other thing you notice, like, mostly this looks like body was, just killed off at some point, like something happened, but you see that the shoes look pristine. And I say with the 15, you can gather magical.
Then I will take those shoes. I will rob this dead man and feel no remorse.
Oh.
All right. These are boots of striding and springing.
Oh,
While you
Very
wear them,
nice.
your walking speed becomes 30, unless your walking speed is higher and your speed isn't reduced if you're encumbered by heavy armor. In addition, you can jump 3 times the normal distance.
Ooh.
Like, the first part isn't very useful to you. You understand why it would be useful to a dwarf, but
Do we need Jasper jumping around?
why not?
Whether you need it,
Now it
you've
looks like a
got it.
cave. But yes, you gather that for the yes.
I would like to confirm
Mhm.
that this looks like Gundren and it is not actually Gundren.
This is not actually Gundren. You just met
Okay.
Gundren back at
You
No,
met
Valhalla.
Gundren.
I know.
I
but
had,
still.
I had
I
the
know why
same
you
thought. No, I had the same thought, Steve.
I know why you ask.
Oh,
You were not bamboozled. No, this
yeah,
looks
I
like
had the
Gundren.
same. Yeah.
I'd
same.
actually say even with the 15, you can like probably find some like remnant, like torn up papers and whatnot. Not of value, but you can gather this is Thardan, one of his brothers. And for the perceptions you guys
Thardan?
got, yes. I don't write these names. Okay, these aren't mine. Anyway,
Yeah, no, I figured.
I think.
so yeah,
Yeah, let me know what I see from my investigations.
Yeah,
There's
so
like one last thing I want to do before we leave. The
with
room. I
your
wanna see what we find out.
investigate, you know that down in the pit there is a tunnel way over here. There's a tunnel way over here, and that rhythmic sound you keep hearing of that like thunderous like crashing over and over. You know that's coming somewhere from the northeast.
I share that information with the rest of the group.
All right.
In detail, showing them like, the entrance there to try and see if like Devana can like shine the light so I can like point
Yeah,
out
Devana
the red.
Devana will like sort of keep moving around the people that
Oh,
can't see.
two
and, like,
entrances, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
there's two.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and then I will say the noise is coming from the northeast. And then I'm gonna go up to the body.
Yeah.
And I'm going to. You said a week.
Yeah, about a couple days a week.
Okay. If I cast Spare the Dying on
Mm-hmm.
will that preserve the body so that if his brother has enough money, he can resurrect him?
I think it says you touch a living creature.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Oh,
that is
oh.
spell gentle
I
repose.
I was looking at the
Yeah.
exact same
gentle
thing.
repose. Gentle
Yeah.
repose. That's
Yeah, I
what
was
it is.
looking at the exact same thing, and I was like,
I
oh no, living
forgot.
creature.
That's gentle repose, yeah.
It's gentle repose is what I'm thinking of. Never mind. What my character is gonna do is
I do, but it's a long time casting, so it's an hour,
It's
isn't it,
an
for
hour
ceremony?
casting.
it's like an
we,
hour.
we can deal with that afterwards.
UBC's just
Yeah.
going to close his eyes and put 2 copper coins
Yeah.
on
Just
them.
put him to rest as much as you can, at least in this cave, and yeah.
Jasper will take one of the bags of flour, and he will scatter it over the entranceway, over the floor on the entrance to the cave that we came through, just so we can track if anybody comes in or out once we come
Smart.
back.
Very
Yep.
smart.
Yeah.
For sure.
And then I'm going to quietly lead everyone into this like northern.
All right. So first, to get
Area.
down to the pit, everyone roll me athletics to go down that rope.
It's the worst that could happen. 16.
Why would you say that?
Nice. I rolled an 18 on the die for a 19.
All right.
I'm scared to roll this, guys. I'm just scared to roll this. 19.
All right. I think Safa is the only one who fails, but because everyone else in the
Of
group
course.
passes, I will say that, as you guys are getting down, Safa kind of like loses their balance, and you guys are able to catch them before any damage is dealt. Dagon is fine, Red is fine. I have to roll for Sprout. Sprout is fine. Okay. Well, nice. Everyone makes it down very safely, and you start heading up here. As you head up there, you immediately see it's like breaking off into multiple intersecting passageways and tunnels. And show you. So like it just breaks off open like this first. There is a path heading up here. There's a path heading up here. And I'll even reveal that here it's just a mishmash of an intersection. And here it's
Some well-organized mines.
I mean, yeah, these were dwarven and gnomish mines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to very carefully start making my way this direction.
Do we
Cool, so
see
you're
any
heading up
traces of
here.
like stuff on the walls that would be mine that the people would mine?
Roll me a investigation check. Or a nature check.
By the way, I'm constantly staying around people who need light, so that's mostly what I'm just walking around.
Yeah, and I'm on the outer
Yeah.
edge where like the dim light is, kind of quietly
You're taking
moving.
point, I'd
I-
imagine.
I
Yeah,
would
I'm
like
taking
to
point.
be at the back of the party and also like while everyone is going in that way, just poke my head through the other corridor to see what I can see.
You roll me a perception.
I rolled you a perception and I was looking at the walls. That one's not good enough.
Correct. This is a new area.
God damn it. I don't trust my rolls.
16 on investigation. Safa, looks like these places currently don't have any materials that are like popping out in these tunnelways. It seems these are still part of the mine proper, and like around here and stuff, they're going out further, but they seem to have caved in. But those are what seem to be the actual like deeper mining shafts and whatnot. And it seems that whatever they were mining here was a mix of all kinds of different stuff, like basic metals and gemstones, yes, but they seem to have had, like in this area, dried up, but reserves of mithril as well, and you would also know mithril is something that is very often used in a lot of magical item creation, and it would make sense why the Forge of Spells would have a mithril deposit.
I
13.
also know this. I've played RuneScape.
Hell yeah. 13 on perception, you're poking your head like around like this side, and like as everyone's kind of walking up, you take like a little side. You see it's going up, like here into like some kind of a stairway.
Oh, not that. No. I meant like the other corridor only. Like the other. The
This one?
Yeah, like before, like while people are
Oh, so
heading in that way,
Oh,
I just
you're
want to
like
look there.
okay. I understand. It seems to open out into another different kind of an intersection, which seems to be almost like a gathering room, like a decrepit gathering room of sorts.
Okay.
And it has passageways going in 3 different directions from there. And you do that little like thing and you start to like catch up, but you're like a little further behind the rest of the group. And you hear a squelch as you step into the other corridor, a little behind everyone. And before you realize it, you turn around and you see this yellowish ochre colored slimy jelly rising up and about to like bounce on you. It's going to take 1 attack with advantage since it was able to sneak up on you.
You have an AC of 16.
Thank
Yeah.
fuck for that, because my dice roll
Thank
was higher
fuck
than
for
that, like the original one. That still hits. It is exactly a 16. It slams onto you as you take 9 bludgeoning damage and 3 acid damage.
Dear
Do
Lord.
I,
Do
by
I
any
get a
chance,
reaction?
get
At
a
this
sense?
point, you guys hear this sound at the
Okay.
back, but before you can move,
And,
Estrogen, what do you do?
Do I get a reaction on that?
Yeah, I'll say so. You want like surprise, so I'll say yeah.
I'll hellish rebuke. The moment it hits me, I turn around and just like point at it, and I'm like,
It
ah.
fails its dex save, so roll damage.
Oh. That's some amount. That's 12 fire damage.
12. All right, you
Oh, wait.
burn it up. Yeah,
2d10. Is this adjusting for the slots?
it should automatically adjust. It should be more for you now, no? Wait, estrogen.
I can't. Oh, no, it's
It's
3d.
3d10.
I clicked the wrong button. Yeah.
So
Never
one
mind.
more.
Yep, that's 20 fire damage.
20 fire damage. It is still alive, but you see it just gets burnt off and like just kind of like falls backwards and like quickly like reassembles itself and is looking to pounce you again. Before it does though, we will popcorn this initiative. Sees who do you pass to?
Wait, I don't get like a turn, only my reaction?
Right now you get your reaction.
Fair enough. I will. I'll pass it to whoever's like closest to me in the line order, right? Because your BC is far like ahead of the line, I imagine. So
Yeah.
who's
I'm
like?
way in the back.
I'd say Red or Sapphire would be the closest to you.
Let's give it to Red. Let's burn this slime.
Sure. You see, she just sees that happening and she's like, wait, what the fuck? And she's gonna turn around and you're in the way, and most of her shit is AoE. That doesn't help. She's gonna firebolt just to not hit you. That hits, and the slime takes another 9 damage. At that point, she will pass it to Sapphire. Let's double down on the backline, just nuking this thing before it can go again.
Hell yeah. I'm going to. It's a slime, right? It doesn't look like it's especially
yeah.
wisdomous or anything. So I'm
Wisdomous.
gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna look it right in the general direction of where its eyes are. Just lean forward and just loudly clap my hands, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Does slime have eyes?
No, but it's fine. Wisdom save. It rolled really well, but it has a -2, so 14.
14 is exactly what it is. Fuck.
Oh,
that's half damage, right?
No,
it is
no
a cantrip.
damage. It's cantrip.
No damage.
Who do you
mind.
pass to?
I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna quicken. No, it's too soon to quicken a spell right now, right? I feel. Fine. I'll just call out to Jasper. Jasper, there's a thing here. I tried to fuck it up, but I got fucked instead. Help.
Oh, great. Didn't take long, did it? And Jasper will turn around and fire a necroblast at the thing. I think
Ooh,
is
alright.
attempt,
Roll to hit.
which is an 18 to hit.
Hits for sure. This thing has an armor class of 8.
For 6
One
necrotic
less
damage.
than estrogen.
That's
how much
just
damage?
amazing.
6 necrotic.
6 necrotic? Okay, yeah. Again, you slam into it. It again recedes. It gets a little smaller, but it is still up. Who do you pass to?
First of all, I will then, as a bonus action,
Inspire.
move up to Divana and cast Shield of Faith on Divana.
Alright.
Okay,
So you get a +2 to your AC.
Oh, nice. Thanks. Yeah, I think the one that goes up there, sees that.
Then we'll
Is like,
pass it, yeah.
what the hell? I think, it doesn't seem like an intelligent creature, I'm sure. So I think Ivana will just sort of look at it and just sort of go like, mentally to it, go like, go away. I will cast Mind Sliver, so it has to
Int save?
in save, yeah.
It has a -4.
Exactly.
My
That's
slime
why-
don't have brain.
I
That's
rolled a
why I was like-
17 for a 13.
Wait, hang on. Where's my save? Somehow it still fucking saves.
Slime.
Too smart for
Slime.
you.
The slime
No.
is not intelligent. The slime is not wise, and somehow all of you are missing it.
I'm rolling this dice today only.
Yeah, so that's it. Is it? Yeah, that doesn't take any health or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, to
fine,
be fair,
he's using
Ivana
up all
wasn't
of his good
Ivana
rolls
just
now,
went
so-
go. Ivana just went go away.
Ah.
Didn't really like do anything threatening or anything.
Yeah.
So like that
Also,
tracks.
that's my secret, Steve. I'm always rolling well.
So you're busy at the very front. So then I guess that would then leave. Oh no, wait, Sprout. Where's Sprout?
Sprout would be in the middle of the pack somewhere as well. Yeah.
Okay, then Sprout would be the next one.
Okay. Let's see. Sprout's gonna Thorn Whip. That hits.
Oh my god. And if you use the Thorn Whip, that means gotcha.
That does 5 damage. It is barely up, and it gets pulled closer to the group. Like it flies over Estrogen and falls right in front of Sprout, essentially. And Sprout can then pass it to Dagon. And because they're all like huddled up in the center, Sprout's gonna pass it to Dagon, and he's just gonna fucking stab it. Now, this would have been really bad if it had more health, because, slimes. But because of the HP it has remaining, goes for the slash, kills it. If it had higher HP, slashing damage would have split it up.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yes, now that is taken care of, just, he just like kills it, looks up at everyone. Right, let's keep moving. And
Dan, can we have like one token on the map just to know where the group
I
is?
was literally about to do that because I was
Yeah.
also.
Wait, how much damage you take initially?
We'll use
I
your BC
took-
since your BC's taking point.
How much time? I took wait, what did I?
9.
How am I down to 23 if I took 9 damage?
It was 9 plus 3 acid, right?
Oh, I took 12 damage. Yes.
Oh yeah.
12. I will cast Cure Wounds on you then. 1 second.
Yay.
There, we can use that token. Let me turn the aura off because it's hard to look at.
Oh, no, it's only 4 points, but it's something.
That's fine.
All right. After that, you guys keep on moving up north, and you see this. You come across this room. You see a still pool fills most of this cavern. The water is. This is written in the module. The water is dark.
Hmm.
revealing little of what might lie within. The show of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from strange pale mussels, and a fishy odor hangs in the air.
Kind of dark. Like,
Passage leads out from this area, set of steps that climb up to the east, and a sluggish stream flows out of the cave to the northeast, which is like here. There's like a little bit of a wait, there's like a little bit of a drip coming in from here that's filling up this cavern. And yeah, as you guys wander in, I'll say, yeah. Anything you want to do here, or you keep moving?
is it like a murky dark, or is it just like is it clear dark?
It's
Like,
kind of murky. You can investigate it further.
Yeah, I'm gonna very carefully start heading this direction. I want to look around this corner here, just to see what's over here.
Yes.
Before I go past to
Yeah.
go to the lake.
Checking here, you see it is a caved-in tunnel. Not much else.
Well, I will continue going north towards the water very, very carefully, and then when I get about here, which I think should be within 30 feet of it,
Yeah.
then I will use Divine Sense again.
All right. Divine sense there.
60 foot radius.
Nothing.
Exhale, and then I will guard the exit to this room where the stairs are.
Yeah.
And that'll be the way I flavor giving Estrogen the help action on investigating.
For sure.
Because I'm keeping an eye out, and all the directions that Estrogen won't immediately see. And then, in Sylvan, really low, I will coordinate with her, whether or not the room is safe.
Yeah. So Estrogen, roll me a perception with advantage.
I know how to do this. I've done this before. I know how to roll with advantage. Sorry, I have to hype myself up. That's a 22.
22. Looking around, like most of this room is empty and decrepit, but you do see inside of this pool of water, you see there are the remains of someone, at least humanoid, just a skeleton at this point. You see several rough-hewn old arrows lodged into the rib cage, and you see it has a pair of shiny rings on its fingers made of platinum.
Oh,
And still clutched within its hand is a wand.
How convenient. You were just looking for platinum.
oh hey,
rings.
there's a.
Right?
I'm just gonna call out to the rest
This
of the
is-
party and be like,
again,
there's a dead mage
This
here.
is there.
I'm looking up at the stairs. Yes, there's definitely something. Yeah, there's definitely remains in that water, and there are no undead nearby.
Can I?
There's no demons. There's no undead. I assure everyone.
All right.
Can I just use mage hand to dip in and grab the stuff?
Yeah, easily. You dip your mage hand.
What does my mage hand look like? This is the first time I'm using mage hand.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's going to look like Gobi tentacles, right? Oh god.
I mean, it's made of it's made of spectral energy, so it's not like solid tentacles. But yeah, just imagine a hand, not tentacles as the fingers, but the fingers are tentacles wrapped into a finger shape with an eyeball
Yeah.
at the end.
And as the mage hand starts to
Also,
descend,
a trail of leaves and flowers at the end because it is still. I am still an illusion.
as the mage hand descends, you hear emanating from the mage hand, "Time to go fishing." And it pulls up the rings, which are non-magical. It's a pair of platinum rings and a wand. You can roll me an Arcana check to see what that wand is.
Oh, hey, that's something I'm actually good at.
Yeah, don't forget to add your charisma.
Fuck. What do you mean add my charisma?
That's your class feature. Arcana and History, you add charisma mod.
Is that right?
Oh, it's already calculating it then.
I think it's
right?
already calculated it.
It
Wait.
had that bug for so long where it wasn't. I'm glad it fixed.
Yeah, it already added that.
Yeah.
Well,
cool.
I rolled a 3, so it's 9 total.
9. It's a magic wand.
Wait, I want to use my inspiration to reroll.
Go for it.
Is this a bad time to use inspiration?
Up to you.
Maybe. Who knows?
Never
We're
a bad
gonna
time
use
to use
it.
inspiration.
How did I?
All right.
That's such bullshit.
Roll one more to see if it's a bug.
this one
Chat,
won't
I
count.
rolled 3 again. I rolled
Yeah,
3.
but
I don't.
You were
I'm
roll again
scared.
to see if it's a bug or anything.
If you roll
I've had
3
that
again,
Why
that'll
would
be
it be a
bad.
bug? It's not a
It's
bug. I
happened
just
to me.
have
Okay,
shitty
so-
luck.
And
okay,
there
never
goes your
mind.
good roll. Regardless, it's a magic wand. You'll probably have to try using it to see what it does.
But
Please don't. Not in here.
It's at
We
that
have
point,
experience with this.
UBC, it's at that point UBC's like, do you know what it does?
I don't. Maybe you should hold on to all of this. I'm just gonna give all 3
Yeah.
things to UBC.
Oh yeah, UBC will
Yeah.
put them in. I'm gonna go ahead and just.
I'm just gonna whisper. Also, maybe don't give the wand to Jasper. I'm a bit worried.
Okay.
Oh, Jasper.
So, is there anything else in the water?
No, that's all there was. The rings do not appear to be magical. They're just expensive looking.
And
They
Onward.
platinum by any chance?
They are
shit.
platinum.
They're
Fuck off.
They're
two
literally
platinum
platinum.
rings. To gauge how expensive they are, you can do
Yeah,
an
I need to know their
investigation or insight.
value.
No.
I-
what
I
is the
critted on my
nat-
perception check, so Jasper overheard that comment, by the way.
Wow.
What was it to gauge their value? We said.
Insight or investigation, either.
One sec. No fucking clue.
So I wasted a
No.
crit on that.
I will
roll.
say on the crit, Jasper, you also clocked the rings. You've pilfered rings in your time. That you could probably sell those for 75 gold each.
I
Nice.
need them.
Those are mine. No thanks.
Those are mine. No, we'll have to discuss, but yeah, I would
Yeah,
like.
yeah. Cool.
Don't worry,
So you
I
guys
have added them.
got
to my
Onwards,
sheet, and they're
party.
Also in loot. Yes. Everyone be cautious. We
Right.
made a lot of noise, and I
Mhm.
very quietly continue ahead.
So that's the first time someone specified you are quietly moving. So now roll me a stealth check, everyone.
Wow.
Now, okay.
What have you done to us, Hector?
No, I noticed you guys were just walking. No one specified you were stealthing.
I was trying to, but I must have
Mhm.
forgotten.
I'm scared of this roll, guys. I have -2 to stats.
scared
I
of every
hate
roll
stealth rolls
today.
so much.
I rolled badly.
I'm a scared
I rolled
person
badly.
today, Timothy. Oh, hey, I rolled higher than half the party. I rolled higher than most of the
We
party.
all roll badly.
I'm not worried about it. I'm just
True.
sort of like, I'm buying
We
us
need-
a chance not to be seen.
we need,
So that's
Otherwise,
8, 8,
would've-
9, 11, 14.
Now,
That's
We
fine.
need someone with password a trace.
on the plus side, Evan got a 26.
Nice.
And Red got a crit.
Fail success.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
Really sneaky.
Sprout.
Sprout got a 9.
Oh, lots of low numbers.
Yeah, all the actual PCs just rolled low.
Yeah, that's very funny,
We
actually.
just all roll really low.
I rolled the same number.
All right. So you guys start moving. Not very. Some of you are quiet. Some of you aren't. Like as a group, it kind of, is up in the air. But you see, there's a pathway further down that's caved in. There is a door right in front of you, and then there's a staircase going up to the left.
Can I try to listen at the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna step out of the way and give Jasper space to listen.
Bearing in mind, I am not good at perceiving things, but we are going to try.
Alright, I
Where are
will
we
give
going?
the help action.
We'll give guidance.
Wait, what are we doing?
I'm giving
Listening at the door.
Listening at the door. All right.
I get the help
before I
action
forget,
and guidance.
and
Uh,
guidance, yes.
While he's listening to stuff, Sapphire is gonna gently smack herself on the face again and cast Mage Armor.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Like those rolls.
So the best roll was a 5 with a 1 for the guidance. So yeah, 6.
Oof.
Oh, they
Wow.
really don't want us to.
Okay, so here's what happens. Jasper, you walk up to the
no.
door, you lean your ear over to try and listen in, and you do hear some sounds. Can't make out what they are. There was some kind of a conversation in a language you don't know. And as you're doing that, you try to like make out exactly what it is, and you fully lean onto the door as it just swings open, and you fall in. And as you fall in, you see 5 bugbears.
Oh
looking at you,
no!
and they see you yell something again, and
And your
then
voice
now
has
you understand.
disappeared.
Oh, Ellie. Okay. So
Has my hearing disappeared?
oh no.
I don't know. I can hear
Oh.
everyone.
I can hear everyone.
Yeah.
Just refresh.
Oh. Mm.
Heard a buzzing sound for 2 seconds.
Yeah, same. Oh. All right. So firstly, they all yell something in another language again, and you now gather it's probably in Goblin, and all 5 of them take a swing at Jasper.
Oh no!
Of course they do.
And
And I'm prone, right?
Oh.
I will say you're not prone. You
Wait,
can like.
how
fall
are they all
forward.
coming in one door? Okay.
Oh, bugbears are long limbed. They all have 10-foot reach.
Oh,
They
fuck.
are.
They all have 10. Oh,
It's okay.
Gonna run up. That's 1 smack. That is a 14 to hit. I believe that misses.
That does miss.
There's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
There is a crit. There's an 8 that misses. And there is a 15.
15 would hit as well.
So 2 hits and a crit.
Yeah.
All right.
What are they hitting me with?
Morning
I think-
stars.
Oh,
I think Steve was trying to ask a question.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Steve?
how far would Jasper be from the rest of us?
5-10 feet.
Okay. And what's your AC, Mike? What's his AC?
15.
15, right? So
Yeah.
on that one hit, on the 15,
Mm-hmm.
immediately as the morning star, whatever, tries to hit, the rest of you see these immediately these giant wings erupt from Sapphire, and she cloaks Jasper with the wings. These giant
Silver
golden
metallic
white
wings.
silver wings.
Yeah.
Basically all the colors shimmering, shining, splendid. It's almost like there's a light, like they're reflecting the light off of Devana's bracelet. Necklace. And
What's happening?
just
Give it a-
these wings, they just immediately wrap around Jasper, take one of the hits, and as the others the others get through the wings somehow, and for flavor, the wings are a little bit damaged, even though it doesn't.
Yeah, like they only
mechanic-
shimmer for a moment is how
Yeah.
the others get through, I'd imagine. And
Yeah.
you just to catch up. Estrogen, Jasper was trying to listen at the door. Nat 1 then fell through the door. Inside there were 5 bugbears. They all attacked Jasper. And now we're just resolving the
Nice.
hits. And
Whose wings are these?
Sapphires.
Sapphire.
Sapphires. Sapphire's like, woo!
Nice.
Okay, so the first attack that does hit you does 11 damage.
Bludgeoning, I presume.
Piercing. Morning Star.
Oh, well.
Oh, that's
Oh,
useful.
Huge. That one card is going to carry you for so much bullshit. Which is good because the next attack would have done 24 damage.
12.
It does 12 instead.
Okay, I mean, I'm pretty hurt.
And you are pretty hurt. But as that happens, I think for this one, because there's 5 fucking bugbears here, I think we need to roll initiative.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Or how much damage was there? I was busy trying to fix my camera.
There was 24 and 11.
Okay,
All
but
of it
both
got
half.
halved. Yeah. Wait, I'm just gonna, for the sake of it,
So
add
it
all
took,
your
like,
tokens here,
17.
just so I can add you all to the initiative. I almost added sparkling. Nope, not that one.
That would be
Did this last
something.
time as well. No, he did this last combat as well, though.
It happens, okay? It's in the same list. They're next to each other on the list for me.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna rename Sparkling to Tan Don't Touch Sparkling.
Sprout goes
Confused
there.
listeners, Sparkling Water was my character in the prequel.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why it's always funny when I accidentally call Sapphire Sparkling.
That's even funnier, honestly.
Yeah,
Because that
it's
is
just
not
like a
even
little.
me, Sapphire.
I think it's kind of poetic that 5 bugbears just
Yeah, that's what
swiped
I
at
was
me.
thinking
So-
as well.
Very poetic.
We
Very, very
love
poetic.
poems here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh gosh.
This isn't a good token for red, but we'll just use it for the fuck of it. This is why we aren't using a combat map, because look at this train of people we have.
Also, we've not since I cast Barkskin, it's not been an hour yet, right?
No.
That
It
was
has
in
not.
like
No.
no. Okay,
I will say though, it
No.
has been the 10 minutes for
for
your
the Shield of Faith. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'd say that would be. Oh, also roll concentration regardless. I'd say. Yeah.
But not me, because I didn't cast that.
Not you.
Jasper for the Shield of Faith.
Jasper.
Yeah. Well, if it disappears, it wouldn't matter, right?
I guess yeah. I was just doing that for like I wanted to know how
Fair
you
enough.
add to combat tracker. Okay, let's go one by one. Your BC.
Oh, sweet.
What's your not your turn? What's your initiative?
My initiative? My initiative is really low. I got a 12.
Well,
Yeah.
estrogen.
Oh, right. I was about to say I'm scared again, but then I realized I'm being a bit I feel like most of the time when I say I'm scared, I roll better though. That's a 12.
12 for estrogen. Sapphire.
Fuck off. Fuck right off. It's a natural 1 for a 3. Motherfucker. Great. Good job. Good job, Steve.
20 for initiative, and I maintained concentration with my con save. So. For
initiative. Divana.
13.
13. Sprout got an 11. Dagon got a 19. Red got a 16. Cool. Well, funnily enough, Jasper, you're first.
Wreck them.
Yeah.
You are surrounded.
I am surrounded.
From one direction, but yeah.
Jasper.
Is that the names of the bugbears?
I knew you'd say it. That's why I clarified.
Okay, there's 5, right?
Yeah, there's 5. Yeah. Oh god, I have a very dark joke I could make, but I won't.
Jasper is going to cast Sleep at 2nd level.
Is it going to cast what?
Sleep.
Sleep. Lovely. Roll
the
your
favorite.
Yeah.
So 7.
You old reliable.
Second level, so.
Why is your BC so big?
37 hit points worth of creatures.
One of them
because that's supposed to represent the group.
I'll take that.
Just keep that tracked. One of them is sleeping.
4 is easier to deal with than 5, and that is my turn. I will move out of the doorway if I can, whilst remaining in melee with 4 of them, just to free up a bit of room.
Cool. That actually would help, because then on Dagon's turn, he's going to use his action to cast Hunger of Hadar in that room.
Very nice.
You just see Cheek's mouth opens, and this inky blackness just flies out into that room, and the entire room just turns pitch black. And you just start hearing these cacophonous sounds of like tendrils and growling and mouths, and all of the bugbears just start screaming in pain. Does anyone have magical dark vision, like devil sight or anything?
Yes.
So
Ashish does.
you see
Estrogen
inside.
does.
Yes. You see the inside of this dark bubble is just these very much looking like what like Cheek is. Just those mouths, eyes, and tendrils coming and like just wrapping around all of these bugbears and just covering them in this like shimmering cold, melting their flesh with acid and like doing all kinds of fucked up shit to them. All of them.
Oh, wow.
The sleeping guy will wake up from this, sadly. But I think this
I'm
is the
on my
best
turn
we had.
today.
Uh,
I'm gonna turn to Gregor and be like, that's very cool. Can you teach me how to do that?
Sure. Just, get this fucker to eat away at your life and he'll do it for you.
Then I'll turn to full Goblin in my head and be like, can I do that? Can you do that? Not the eat away at my life part.
Let's just say the answer to both your questions is yes.
What a bitch.
We have to teach you to be less cryptic.
You aren't strong enough yet, but soon.
Fair enough.
I would like to know at this point, can we tell when Estrogen goes into a trance to talk to Full Goblin?
No. Most of the passive conversations are like very split second. Like just
Yeah, it's not like I'm having a full conversation. I'm just like exchanging some like asides with him.
Okay. Okay.
That's Raygon's action. Let me see if he has a bonus action. I'll say no for now. So that'll be his turn. It's Red's turn. She doesn't know what the fuck is happening in there. You freed up some space in front of the door, right? She's gonna run up to like the edge of that Hunger of Heda, and she's gonna Burning Hands at the second level. The bugbears all rolled horrible. You see, she just like holds her hands up like this, and just fire plumes out, and just for most of you, just immediately disappears into pitch blackness, and you just hear more screams as all of them took such a big hit of damage from that. They are all very low, all 5 of them.
I think we chose the right NPCs.
I mean, you wanted damage. They can do a lot of damage for a couple of spell slots. After that, it is Devana's turn.
I'm assuming
wait. What's your dex score? Because they got the same as you.
Dex is 14.
+2. Oh, so I'll say your players get precedence. So it'll be Devana, then. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's Devana's turn.
Yeah. So I'm assuming I can reach Jasper.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on. I'm going to check something. Where is my creature going? There we go. Yeah. Devana will go up to Jasper and just sort of gently, I guess, take his face for a moment, and one hand starts glowing kind of pinkish, and the other one starts glowing a bright light as I cast first Cure Wounds, and then the second one I'm going to use my bonus action to do my Healing Light.
Yes.
So it's just 2 different ones at the same time. Let me quickly roll. Hang on.
So much burst healing with this build.
For Cure Wounds, that's 7 points, and then the other one is a d6. Plus 5 more for Healing Light, so. Yes.
Looking healthy again.
Yes.
Your wounds just immediately begin closing up from these 2 different celestial powers suddenly.
Yeah.
All right. After that, it's the bugbears. Start of the turn, they have to do a save against this Hunger of Heda they're stuck in. Okay. All right. You hear a squelching sound from the inside, and Estrogen, you see one of them dies.
Oh, like they're still being hit by the
Yeah, it's
thing.
an active effect that's just there now.
Love it. Love to see it.
So start of their turns, one of them just gets fully clocked by it and is dead. The other 4 are gonna do a luck check to see if they come out of the correct direction, because they're all blinded in there. Okay. So they do manage to come out into the correct space. One of them is gonna look at Red right in front of them and take a swing at her. That's a crit. Jesus.
Ooh.
Oof.
She takes 22 damage. She is bare. You see, she just like sees this thing run up, and it just clocks her on the side of the head, and she just like hits into the wall, bloodied up immediately, and she's barely up. The other one, oh wait, yeah, the other one is gonna move and attack
How much is that? 22 damage and red is barely up.
22. Yes,
Squishy. So squishy.
I mean, yes, you saw how much damage they do.
Spellcaster.
Spellcaster. The other one is gonna walk up and try to what they think is still a wounded Jasper, try to finish him off. That hits you for a 21. You take 10 piercing damage, gets half to 5. And then the third one is gonna move out and chuck a javelin at Dagon, trying to fuck him up as he's concentrating. That's a crit on Dagon. The javelins do less damage. He takes 11 damage on the crit. So he has to do a con save.
Fuckers rolled 3 nat 20s. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. The NPCs got hit hard. Okay, thank fuck he has Eldritch Mind, because that was a nat 1 on the concentration. He maintains it. But he takes the damage. And then the last person...
Shield
person's
of
gonna
Fate
try to-
drops on Divana.
Cool. The last person is gonna try to finish off Red. That's a decent roll. She's gonna use a reaction to shield that. You see, she's just on the ground. This one other morning star's coming up, and she just puts her hand up as this like fiery barrier erupts around her, and she's fine. That's all 4 of the remaining ones. It's your BC's turn.
Okay, and there's one outside the door now, right?
There are 3 outside the door now.
There are 3 outside the door. Okay, so Yabisi is immediately, going to just, boom, like head in and, immediately engage, and melee with the first one.
Yeah.
Drawing back his blade and, his short sword and slamming it down on him.
All right.
Oh my god. I love combat. Combat is great. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
16 just hits.
16 just hits. Excellent. I am going to, bonus action cast, Thunderous Smite. And then, and just boom, as you hear what sound like a crack of thunder that sounds like a
Yeah, loud and
and
deafening.
loud, deafening, and it sounds like it's from the heart of a hurricane as you see like droplets of water, spectral water appearing on the edge of Stormbreaker as it slams down on the creature.
Hell yeah.
So I am doing a total of
So your weapon damage plus I
1d6.
think the 2d8?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So 5 piercing damage, and then let me go ahead and go to my spells. Cast my... Where'd you go? There you are, Thunderous Smite. An additional 4 thunder damage. So that's 9 damage. And then I'm going to spend an additional spell slot to do 2d to Smite.
Ooh.
Which is not a bonus action in 2014. It is
Alright.
just is to do 2 additional d8 of radiant damage.
Go for it. As you go to eviscerate this one wounded fuck.
I am teaching these fools a lesson. Do not mess with us. Also, attack me instead, not my...
I am the threat!
I'm the threat here! I am the threat! And an additional 10 radiant damage.
Wow.
For a total of 19 damage.
You slash forward, and as you do, the first, the hurricane thunderous sound comes in, as you see this person's flesh getting rended. And just as that's happening, your blade begins to glow bright white, and its fur just gets eviscerated, and by the time your attack ends, there's nothing in front of you.
And, I'm going to say one word in Goblin taught to me by Hike and Pike just for flavor. And I'm going to say, kneel.
Intimidation with advantage. That fucker had 9 HP, you did way more damage.
Thank you for allowing me to do this.
Of course, you have spent so much time with Hike and Pike, it makes sense. The only thing to question is, why is the one word they taught you kneel?
I asked.
Oh no!
So
Stan, Jar!
Like
Jar.
You are now the one being charged.
Let's see here. Yeah, skills. Sorry, I'm listening to the Witcher soundtrack. To get me hyped. So if I seem a little overhyped, that's why I'm
oh, that's valid. I can't play those soundtracks on stream, otherwise I have them running too, usually for my games.
Roll. Alright, I got a natural
20. Oh, you see the 3 remaining bugbears just see this wide-eyed, and they just immediately bend the knee. As that's happening, Estrogen, it does go to your turn. You see this happen. What do you do?
They're not going to attack us anymore, right? Isn't combat over?
They're kneeling.
I'd be like, I mean, I was going to blast you, but now you're kneeling. And wait, but they're probably not gonna. Do they do bugbears only understand Goblin?
Most tribal bugbears mostly only know Goblin. Sometimes they also know Common and Goblin.
Interesting. I'm just gonna be like, okay, so are you gonna join our group of heroes now?
No response.
I mean, they're kneeling. I don't want to hit them.
Use your charm. Don't you have charm person? Or
I don't have charm person, but they need to understand me to be able to do anything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise I could roll one of my charisma skills, but it's pointless if they don't know my language.
Mm-hmm.
Right now.
I'm gonna try all 3 of my languages. I'm gonna try all 3 of my languages just in case they know any of them. So Common, Elvish, Sylvan.
You don't know Elvish or Sylvan either.
I just look back at the group and I just
Okay. Are you skipping your turn?
I'm skipping. I don't want to attack them. They've kneeled.
Sprout's turn. They're gonna run up and heal Red. With just cure wounds, I think. Here. Yeah. That'll be a 11 hit points back to Red. That's huge. That'll be Sprout's turn.
Huge.
Sapphire, anything you want to do at this scene?
I'm just gonna step forward.
Mm-hmm.
My hand's gonna light up, and I'm gonna
All right.
look. I'm gonna like generally in the general directions gesture to all of them, and then point towards the exit. And I'm just gonna yell out loud, "Get the fuck out of here!"
All right.
Hoping that my gestures and everything they'll understand.
Yeah.
And
okay.
That's all for now. I'm gonna wait and see how they respond before I react.
Cool. Jasper, anything you want to do?
No,
All right.
I don't think so. No. Maybe pick up the Morning Star from the Fallen Bugbear.
New weapon.
I should take like 2 at the same time for like a
You just
reserve.
keep an extra one. But cool. If that's all you're doing, you see, Dagon walks up to these people, sword in hand, and he just looks at all of you like, you know, if we tell them to fuck off, they're just gonna come back with more of them, right?
Tell them that they can leave with their lives or not.
I mean, they will obviously take that offer. What I mean is they'll just come back with more of these fuckers.
Yeah, but they're surrendering. I don't want to kill them if they're surrendering. We could tie them up.
Make it hard for them to run, but And you see, Leon just shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Like, fine, make your morally high ground decisions. And he kind of just raises his head. And he like turns around. He's like, and sighs, and then in Goblin says some shit to them. And you see they look at each other and they just nod very vigorously at Dagon. And they all stand up and run.
Okay. Are they running the direction we came?
Yes.
Okay.
You see Dagon just turns around and just goes, well, I told them I know where their family is and I'll kill them all, so get the fuck out or I'll find them. And it seems they listened.
Finally, using your lying powers for good.
I won't say good. It's more self-preservation, really. I don't like to get boxed in from reinforcements while we're dungeon delving.
And in Elvish, he puts his hand on your shoulder and he just says, "Por qué no los dos?"
Which is
for those of you who speak English, it why can't it be both?
And you
But
see,
let's get
he just
moving.
shakes his head at that, and you see Red gets patched up a little, and she just looks. Well, that was an experience.
I go to Red, and I put my hand on Red's shoulder, and I burn 10 of my healing, and
you see
bring her
again,
back to full.
She's basically at full there, and you see they all just looks at you like, you didn't do that when you put your hand on my shoulder, but message received.
So we're officially going with Elvish Spanish, right?
No, non-canon, not in
Yes.
Canon.
Not canon.
Canon.
No, Tan. How much did Dagon also got hit, right?
Yes.
Oh,
so I'm just gonna walk up to him and be like, "All right, you big baby," and I'm gonna smack him and I'm gonna give him a cure wounds as well.
I love that.
As you heal him, he's just like, "Thank you. That all I'm asking for is, the same treatment."
7
really.
points. Yeah. Well, they roll twice.
Jasper will go, we can all do that, and smack Dagon, and then touch himself and give himself 10 lay on hands points.
Hand touch.
I
Actually, he's gonna go and just smack Dagon and then just stand there and look at him because it's not like she has
I think- I
healing.
think-
Hellish
I think
rebuke.
at that point, Devana intervenes. Okay, can we stop hitting each other and just continue?
I don't think
We're
we're
not
hitting each other.
hitting
We're
each
just hitting
other.
him.
We're
Yeah.
just,
No,
yeah.
in the middle of the
This
my
is
hand
Dagon.
might slip a couple of times, and then we'll see what the fuck happens.
Oh,
Okay, that's just
don't
not.
make promises you can't keep.
Let's
Oh,
just
I assure
continue.
you,
I think you
keep
should
my
take it as a
promises.
compliment.
Yeah, all of us
You're
want to
gonna hit
touch
him
you.
again for that.
If I'm getting smacked, it has to be under the right circumstances, and this
For
is
that,
not
I'm-
one of them.
No,
Oh,
for that,
please.
I'm literally just gonna smack him again.
This time you see he actually dodges.
We're gonna. Can we look in the room? Is the shadowy ice everything left?
You see, looking in the room, like Dagon drops the spell essentially, and you see, looking in the room, it was just like they've turned this room into some form of like a living quarters. It used to probably be a living
Oh,
quarters
no.
when this was like this used to be an active mine. This was probably a living quarters.
It's not
Now
revealed
it's
on the map, by the way.
oh, oops. There you go. And you see, there's like old bunk beds and like basic as bridges and stuff, and
Just
they seem
blasted
to
the
have
bedroom.
like kind of cleaned things up and turned it into their own living quarters. Not much else is in here, but I will say, as you're kind of like surveying around, you do see one of the bugbears that did die initially in the blast had a little pouch. And you see like Dagon like very unceremoniously just picks up the pouch, starts like looking through it, and you see it has 13 electrum and 15 copper, and it
Yo.
also has a potion of vitality.
How the fuck do these bugbear have this much money?
That's not a lot of money.
That's
13
really not a
electrum?
lot of money.
Electrum is
wait.
smaller
Oh
than-
no! Wait, shit! I
That's less than you think.
misheard. My bad. I thought you said
You
platinum.
misheard.
Sorry.
I
No,
definitely misheard.
13 Electrum. It's very little money.
No, but
Yeah.
it's still 5 silver per electrum, right?
Yeah, I mean they're under the Black Spider's payroll. I mean clearly, like
So 14 electrum. How much?
13
copper?
electrum, 15 copper, and
Yeah.
the potion you see, Devon picks it up. Steph says, "He's like, anyone want this?"
What is it?
It's a potion of
potion of
vitality.
What does that do?
When you drink the potion, it removes any exhaustion levels you have and ends the poison condition on you. And for the next 24 hours, any hit points you regain from your hit dice are maxed.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
So short resting
Wow.
heals you for max, essentially, whatever you want to expend.
I would like to take that. Jabisi puts his hand out.
Hands you the potion.
Okay.
And after which, where do you guys go?
I mean, there's another door ahead, isn't there?
There's a door ahead. There's a corridor going up and breaking off into two directions.
I will say that the sound is coming from the northeast, though, and it's taking us further away.
So north means go up, right?
As we move through, is the sound any more identifiable, or is it still just a
Oh, wait a
rambling
minute.
crashing?
You said
same.
northeast, right?
Correct.
Yeah, like the door might will still take us east. So
Yeah, it will. So do we want to go due north, or do we want to go east?
I'm
Okay,
open to
well-
either.
it was the living quarters, so how likely is it the door's actually connected somewhere important and not just like a bathroom?
Doesn't hurt to check. I'm gonna go ahead.
Doesn't
and
hurt
have
to check.
Look at
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Which
look
one
at
are
the
you
door.
checking first? That one?
The door on the other side. Yeah, I'm
All right.
investigating that door.
You kind of peek your head through. Give me a stealth check.
I don't trust doors.
I don't
Never
trust
trust
those.
doors.
It's very accurate for any
No.
D&D party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never trust doors.
Especially if the doors
20.
are closed. 20, okay.
20.
You peek your head through, and you see it's a very large room on the other side as well. It looks like a very large, now defunct smelter. You see a big blast furnace with mechanical bellows powered by a water wheel that has gone dry. The furnace is cold and dark. There are heaps of coal piled nearby, along with carts full of unrefined ore. The water wheel itself is in the middle of the room. The channel itself is dry. There's passageways going in every which direction from that room. It's kind of like almost like a central chamber of sorts.
Oh.
And you
Oh.
see a dozen withered corpses scattered around the room. These are ancient looking corpses. They look like, old dead dwarves and orcs, still wearing remnants of like patchwork armor and whatnot.
It's a central room, but it has a smelter.
Yes. I mean, this was a forging mine, right? So
Also, I must add, smelter. I barely knew her.
Yeah.
Disadvantage for eternity.
I kind of motioned. I think I found, and I very carefully look in. And then I'm going to use Divine Sense again.
So
'Cause
for
this
that, you'll
place-
have to go into the room proper.
All right, everyone. I'm going to go investigate. And I very carefully stealth into the room, keeping low to the ground and quiet.
As
And-
you get like 5 steps into the room before you can even use your divine sense, you hear like a crackling sound, almost like cinders and fire crackling. And the furnace is cold, and then you're like, wait, what the fuck? And then immediately you see right above, like near the ceiling of the smelter chamber, a floating, flaming skull looks down at you. Its
Oh.
mouth opens, and it fires off a magic missile at you.
See, I don't like doors.
Yeah. Yeah.
3,
Oh shit!
6.
Just like, can you reach it back out and close the door again and just look in?
So that's 10 force damage as 3 darts just pellet you down.
Yeah, that fucking thing that it has no save or anything.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
just hit.
It's fun when you have it, but no.
Not fun when the bad guy has it. So how much
No.
force damage? 10?
10. And in this moment, before anything else happens, what do you do? Do you back off? Do you stay here and call your friends? What are you doing?
I shout. I call for help.
All right.
I say, help! Boom! And counter strike against it.
All right. So it's in the air.
Oh,
You can't-
it's in the air?
It's
like,
floating. It's a floating skull. And
how high up in the air is it? Can I close with it and attack it?
I mean, you
I
could
have
try
45.
You could try climbing the smelter, but it would be like an acrobatics check or like an athletics check for that. But like it's basically like just a disembodied skull floating. But as you call your friends and everyone starts to like run up, you also see all of the corpses begin to shamble and wake up.
Oh fuck!
Oh.
No, I'm
Throwing them at them.
And
God.
there are 8 zombified dwarven warriors that stand before you, and
Dear Lord.
the skull above them. And I need initiatives. Once more. Dungeon crawl. We run from one encounter to
Yeah.
the next.
Sorry, guys. I was really trying to scout, and
I mean, that's part of it. Yeah, no, that's valid. That's very much part of this.
I'm just loosely shambling our tokens into the room first.
Let me just throw some tokens down so I have the stat blocks out and I can assign them. Where did that go?
Hey, that's not too bad.
There it is. Yeah, the scale for this map is so off. All the tokens that I keep like spawning are tiny. Sure, that. And then, just for reference, so I know where it is. There we go. And, cool. And I will in a second ask you all for your initiatives. Let's start with again. You're busy. 14. All right. Devana.
15.
15. Estrogen.
13.
13. Jasper.
11.
All right. Sprout also got an 11. I'll say they go after you. And Sapphire.
I got an 8.
An 8. Okay. So Dagon with a 16, I think, is going first. And then the rest of you. So. Oh, this is all right. Top
This
of
is so
initiative.
nice. We have 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
Top of initiative is the creatures, though.
I don't know.
Ooh, here we go.
Oh, no.
Okay. So
How many did
firstly,
you say there are?
there are 8 zombies and the skull floating. Okay. So first of all, as you all like run into that hallway entering this room, the skull hovering above you looks down and you see its eyes glow this deep red color, and this tiny mote of red light etches out from it and lands right in the middle of all of you. I need everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Baby's first fireball.
Oh no.
Excuse me.
Oh, I rolled fine for once.
Natural 1.
No!
Yay.
Oh no.
This might be the end of Yabisi, guys.
Oh no.
Okay. Natural 1, huh?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to go. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Oh,
Okay.
Lordy.
Actually, though, this could be
Yeah.
rough. I'll have to roll things. Oh no.
Oh no.
This is very classic, like, first edition D&D stuff where it's like you walk into one wrong room in the dungeon and...
Yeah, there's a reason why there's been 4 editions since then, Dan.
I am aware.
Speaking
And yet,
as someone who used to play one.
and yet, they put this in an official module for a level 4 party. All right, cool. Let's see. Who all rolled under a 13?
I did.
Okay.
Oh, and I have 11.
Cool. So, I rolled 24 damage with the fireball.
It's okay.
Anyone who rolled under a 13 takes 24. Anyone
Okay.
who rolled a nat 1, I will roll severity to see if they take double. Because those are the rules we are playing with.
Oh.
Okay. Now, does anyone have any player creep, any reactions, any bullshit they want to try? Now is the time.
I have no reactions I can use, I think.
I don't want to spend another spell slot on Hellish Rebuke.
That won't help.
That won't help.
Exactly.
No, this is just...
I know.
I mean,
So I had
yeah.
so I had 10 hit points. I take 24. I'm at negative 14.
You have 20 right now, I thought.
I just logged the 24 damage, and unfortunately, D&D Beyond does not log the negative.
Yeah. You'd be at negative 4.
This is exactly what happened. I snuck into the room. It saw me. It immediately did 10 damage.
Yeah, so you were down to 20, I thought, from that.
I thought I was down
'Cause
to.
you were at full health
10.
before that. No one hit you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why did? Okay, so I'm -4 then.
Right.
If it doesn't double.
If it doesn't double, you're at -4. I'm gonna roll this
Yeah.
dice. If this is above a 70, it's a double.
Why?
Because I rolled a natural 1 on my save.
All right.
And it's the
Right.
rules.
That is a 60.
Oh, thank fuck.
Okay,
Thank fuck
okay.
for
That
that.
is a 64. We almost needed a backup today. That would have been horrible.
I have a
Oh,
potion for
boy.
Revivify though, still.
It's true.
I have a potion for Revivify that could be used.
I
so-
thought we already used it.
No, we didn't.
Oh,
No.
you tried to use it on Jasper, and
Yeah,
was a
Sprout.
whole-
It gave him
Yeah.
Sprout. I think I Sprout given it back again at some point.
Yeah.
so.
yeah.
Sprout took the hit. It's fine. All right. And
So mad when he gets back.
So I took 12, reduced
Gets back up.
by half again to 6.
did
Yeah,
anyone
that's
get
fine.
downed?
No, I'm at 7
got-
hit points though. I'm at single digits.
Oh, God.
Cool. Because then the zombies go. And they start shambling up. I'm gonna attack all of the people who are up and moving. So one attack's gonna go to the Vana.
Great. Wonderful. Oh, do I have Shield of Faith still from Jasper?
No, it's
No.
it's over.
No, it
It's
dropped,
fine.
I'm afraid.
Oh, I need to roll con save for. Hang on, let me just roll it quickly.
Oh,
We'll do
for
that real quick.
Barkskin, yes.
Oh no.
That would have been. Was it halved for the damage?
For what?
10 or.
For the damage you just took, it's 24.
No, no,
so
no,
DC
yeah.
is 12 for concentration.
Yeah.
I drop it.
Okay.
I lose it. Unfortunately, so.
Oh wait,
so-
did we all take damage?
You all took 24
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah,
Unless you, if you made the save, you took 12.
Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to.
But Aziz, you drop your AC drops back to normal. I lost as well.
Yay, we love to see it.
Does a 15 hit you, Divana?
That's exactly my armor class.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I'm still up. Barely.
One more is gonna go attack Estrogen.
Yeah.
That hits you for 5 bludgeoning as well. One's gonna attack Red, misses. One's gonna attack Dagon, misses. The 5th one attacks Sapphire, I believe a 21 hits.
Fuck me, yeah.
You take
Is
5
that good,
damage as
right?
well. No, you take 4
No.
damage. Sorry. Yeah. Then Jasper, your hit misses. There's one guy who's still gonna attack. Is gonna go for Jasper again. 13 misses you. That is all of their turns. It is then Dagon's turn, seeing how everyone is basically almost dropped.
Oh, I need AoE spells in my life.
I'm fine for once.
Dagon is gonna look at the line of skeletons and he's gonna cast Shatter. No, he's not gonna cast Shatter. You're in a cave. Hunger of Hada will fuck everyone else up, so no. Unfortunately, he has to just run in and swing his sword twice, I think. Alright. It's gonna go to strike one of them. That hits. It doesn't die, so he'll swing again. That also hits. He does, that's what, 11 more damage, 12 more damage, 12 plus saving throw. You see, just as this zombie's about to get dropped, it kind of like shambles and puts itself back together, and it's just staying up with this unnatural, unholy, undead power. And that is Dagon. Divana, you're up.
How far away are they?
These ones would be like there's one of them is in front of you. Everyone else is like 10-ish feet radius around you. The skull is a good like 20 feet away and also in the air.
I'm gonna first bonus action do healing light on myself. 1 second. Yeah, I regain 5, and then I'm gonna turn undead. So they have to 1 second. And that is a whiz save from in the 30 feet. 30 feet around me.
Yep. One. I think that's for all of them then, right?
Yeah, if they're all in yeah, it's within 30 feet of me.
Okay. Okay. All but 2 of them get turned.
Okay. Yeah, so they have
Turned into
to
what?
yeah.
They get turned as they turn
Right.
around.
They have to. They essentially have to move away from me. They have to as far as possible. If it's for a minute, they cannot take reactions. And for the action, they can only dash or try and
Yeah,
escape from me. So they have to move away until I think it's isn't it until something.
I think it's until something attacks it.
Yeah. But but at least they cannot take any attack actions right now, and they cannot take reactions.
For reference, the 2 undead that did not get turned, one is the skull, and one is the one Dagon is fighting.
Okay, cool. But at least the one in front of me is also gonna fuck off now.
It's gonna fuck off.
It's right in front of me, so it has to move.
Cool.
That's my turn.
All right. BC, death saving throw.
Ugh. Okay, and that's con save, right?
No, just a flat D20.
Like you can just click the death save option on the sheet, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Like in the hit points area, I think. Or something like
Yes, 1 success.
All right. Cool.
Now it's my turn.
Yeah, that's your turn. Estrogen.
that. Okay, I have questions. How far away am I from the skull?
About like 20, 30 feet.
Okay, and what is the positioning of the skull exactly? Is it dangling from the ceiling? Is it right up against the ceiling?
Floating like kind of, just in the air right now.
How far is it from the ceiling, floating wise?
I would say like 5-10 feet.
Interesting. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run up to like right under the skull.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use Warp Flesh on the skull.
All right.
I know it doesn't have flesh, but I want to use.
Go for it. Yeah, wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
13.
That fails.
All right.
The skull now has flesh.
It has advantage. So.
Fuck.
60.
6. What?
1-6.
Oh yeah, that passes. Never mind. Okay, next, from directly under the skull, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
And push it.
And push it 10 feet straight up.
Into the ceiling. All right. Roll to hit.
That's a 9 to hit.
A 9 misses. You see, it's a tiny ass skull. It just kind of like jukes away from you, and your shot goes wide. You get 2 blasts at level 5.
I know. I'm not level 5, am I?
I know. It is Red's turn. She'll deal with the zombies, I think. The skull is literally on fire. She's just not gonna fuck with that. She learned that lesson at the Tresender Manor siege.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Another Burning Hands. She's gonna walk up, get like 4 of them in a cone, and Burning Hands them. And she'll upcast it.
Question about turn undead. It's not like friends, right? Where if you attack it, they will reform.
It will. Like if you hit someone who's turned, they are out of that condition.
They turn back.
Yeah. So if she hits all of them, they're all gonna.
That's why, like, she's only going for 4 of them, not all of them.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking for like my own thing.
Okay, these zombies have horrible decks. They all fail. They're all up, but barely.
Are any still turned then?
Yeah, 4 of them.
Oh.
3 of them are still turned.
Are still turned. Okay.
Then bonus action. She won't do anything. Actually, she'll save that. Jasper.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to look at Dagon and say, whatever you do, keep them safe. And then I'm going to use my action and my movement to run into the room, and I'm going to attempt to run up the water wheel to get myself some height.
Roll me an
And then I
acrobatics.
will, yeah. And then once I'm at the top, there'll be the pause in initiative. I think. Acrobatics.
This is how Jasper died on a
Oh,
water
no.
wheel.
This is how Jasper died for the third time.
13.
13? Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah.
It's an old creaky dry water wheel. You just start like running up it, and yeah. What do you do?
I then wait to launch myself off when I have an action next turn.
Wait, do you not have an action?
No, I imagine. Could I have reached it in just my movement then? 30 feet.
Yeah, easily.
Oh, okay. Then using I'm imagining the water wheels moving, so using the momentum, I'm going to try and take a swing with the
Alright.
mace at.
So you're like kind of jumping off it and trying to like.
Yeah.
All right.
Cracking it.
Roll ahead.
I'm not using the Morningstar yet because I haven't swung it once, and I don't want to risk that. That is an 18 to hit.
18 hits. Roll damage.
With Divine Smite.
Oh.
At second level. So that'll be 4d8 extra. So
The
first,
new
regular bludgeoning damage is a measly 5.
All right.
And then 2d8 plus 1d8 for the second level plus 1d8 for the undead will make that 4d8.
How the
For another
fuck did Wizard
18
think this monster's
radiant.
okay?
18 radiant damage.
23 total?
Yeah.
Jesus. It is still up, but you see immediately, you like swat it out of the air. It kind of kind of flies against its own momentum for a second. There's cracks appearing all over it. Its fires start to sputter out from like different ends, and it is immediately shaken up.
Now, obviously, I am kind of out of control. Do you need an athletics check for me to fall without taking any damage, or?
I'll say the water wheel wasn't high enough for that, so I think you're good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then that's my turn.
All right. Sprout's turn. Sprout is gonna. Oh, I know what Sprout's gonna do. Sprout is gonna use their channel divinity. Jasper, you're at minus. No, your BC is at -4, right?
Mm-hmm.
He'll give you 5 healing. So you're up at 1. And who else is like low?
Me. I'm in the
5
single.
5 to Divana.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
And I'll say 2 each to Estrogen and Sapphire, and 1 to himself. That's the action. For a bonus action, second level healing word on your BC.
Oh.
3 and 4, so 7, 14 healing your BC.
14? Oh.
Yup. All right. You're back up and running. Sapphire.
Okay. So far, the skeleton is not talked yet. Yes.
Correct.
There is no whatever that it could even talk or understand us anyway. It doesn't matter. Sapphire is going to step forward, and as a bonus action, go into their form of dread.
Oh.
Immediately, the
There,
wings,
what?
their wings.
I'm sorry,
sprout
you're
out.
what?
So
Go on.
their wings sprout back out again. This time they are like jet black. They immediately, like their face, kind of like the hoodie that they're wearing, is now has spikes on it that go all the way from like the top of the head all the way down to like the mid back. And there's like a lot of like think of like an emo goth, you know, that, but like it is more.
Silver princess.
I always am.
Sapphire's teeth, they look a lot more pointier. Like even the spikes on the head, they kind of resemble teeth. They're like bone-ish like, and usually Sapphire wears like purples and like reds, but like everything is now like really dark jet black. You can see like wisps of like you know, when you leave when you open a box of liquid CO2, that's or dry ice, whatever, that's what it looks like. There's this like smoke coming off of them. Sapphire's just going to look over to the skull and just yell at it in abyssal.
All right.
Leave me and my friends alone, you motherfucker, and cast guiding bolt.
Roll to hit.
All right, don't
It's very
Please.
cool. I like it.
please work.
Even the guiding bolt is like kind of like crackling with like this darkish energy for a moment.
But it auto rolled damage. Why would it auto roll damage? But thank you, I
Because
guess.
you hit 19.
Because you hit 19.
Yeah.
So
That's
15.
cool.
All right. It is. Oh, how do you want to do this?
So so the last time you saw Sapphire cast a guiding bolt was at the bugbear back in the small little cave that we were in. That time it was like this flash of blinding white light, and it hit and it disintegrated this dude. This time it is similar, but in like as they're charging up the final flash guiding bolt, it instead of like pure white light, it has specks of like darkness in it. And like it's you can see like it looks like it's like the light and the dark are fighting for control almost inside this giant ball. And I think the way Sapphire's guiding bolt works is it's more like a shot put throw than like a finger
Just
attack or
hurl
whatever.
it.
So it's like literally like the bolt, they bring it down to like their to the right side of their lower thigh and just chuck it straight at the skeleton. And it hits it right in the face, or like whatever the face of the skeleton is, and you can almost hear a scream of terror as it hits it directly and just disintegrates. And Jasper, since you're the closest, you on your head you feel bone fragments and like splinters dropping on you, as that's all that's left of the skull.
Right, and the second that happens, you see all the zombies just fall down to the ground.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. And yeah.
Combat ends.
Can I call an audible?
Yeah.
And you know what? Never mind. It was nice for flavor. I'll keep it. It's fine.
Oh, what? Go on.
I was just gonna say not use the form of dread but then it would, because it's a waste now. But it's fine.
It was a vibe. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll keep it. It's fine. I used it.
All right.
So just confirming, the temporary hit points I get from it, are they only while the form of dread is active, or does it stay? Because it doesn't clarify that in the thing.
Oh, it stays. It stays.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you just gain the temp HP. So yeah.
Cool.
Also, I'll say your BC and Divana, both of you give me either a religion or nature check.
Okay.
You said religion or nature.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for religion because men of the claw.
It's almost like that's why I asked you guys to roll.
Nah, I got a 4.
No, I got a 6.
We
It
might
just
not pick up on this one.
continues.
yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Lastly, in that case, Jasper, give me an insight. You are not a trained paladin, but
I mean, my religion's better, but we'll go with
It's also
insight.
Sprout.
yeah, but I'm trying to like make the people roll first, then I'll
Yeah,
roll for
fair enough.
piloted characters.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
19!
19.
The bone dust that kind of fell onto your head
Oh, right.
immediately, like, you have the gifts of the Raven Queen. You know how bad of a thing undead are to her. This thing is still active. You've destroyed its form. What you gather is, in a little bit of time, it might reform unless something is done. And you don't know exactly what, but maybe a kind of magic that can like dispel effects or like remove a curse, or if anyone has any holy water, that kind of stuff.
I do.
I will relay that to the party. Yes, some holy water or remove because this thing will come back.
Duana will just pull out his little vial. He's like, here.
Just pour it on your head.
See, I totally thought that the roles were for Sapphire's abyssal language thing and not for the thing. That okay. Yeah.
No, I was getting to that. So, like, while this is happening, you do that, you immediately feel you consecrated these bone remains essentially. And this is important because now I can tell you guys, if you hadn't done this, if you guys like roll low and no one figured that out, this thing would come back in 1 hour.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, no. Okay.
Revenge!
Literally. And as Sapphire, your forward red ends essentially, you see Bego just giving you like a look. Kind of just like, not like hostile or anything, just like very curiously, like, huh.
I mean, so is estrogen.
Yeah, like he doesn't say anything. He's kind of just like wandering across in the room while that's happening, but he's just like looking at you as your form drops and he's just like noting it almost like mentally.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smile and I'm gonna wink at him. That's it.
He just breaks into a smile as well then. Yeah.
Should we maybe rest a little? I think we can all use a little.
Yes.
Yeah. I think some of us got really beat up.
Yeah.
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 Perhaps back in the living quarters would be a good place to rest because
It'll be easy.
Yeah.
They have beds.
And
Yeah.
they have beds. Yeah.
And there are beds. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go back into that room,
Yeah.
barricade
Boarded up.
ourselves,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
just
take a short rest.
rest for a minute while
Okay.
we're there.
Before
will
we
play-
rest, really quick, I would like to check these bodies to see if there's anything on them.
Yeah, you look through these bodies and nothing.
Okay.
You
I mean,
see.
we already got the pulse from it, right?
No,
that was from the bugbear.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the zombies?
Yeah, from them, it looks like whatever they had is mostly like just gone and decayed. Like most of these were just like dwarven warriors. So like it was non-magical armor that has lost its power since then. If they had any magical weapons, it's been long enough that they've also faded essentially. And beyond that, actually you do find like a lot of like schematics and stuff in Dwarvish. From the diagrams, it looks like they're like mining techniques and crafting techniques and stuff. But it's all in Dwarvish.
Is it like put 3 of these on like a square table and it turns into a pickaxe?
Yes,
or is it like add 3 pieces of metal and you make a bucket? Yes. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
It's just like recipes of different stuff and yeah.
Does this thing not have the gem eyes?
What thing?
The thing we fought? It didn't have gems for eyes, did it?
Nah, it was just a flaming skull.
Gotcha.
Cool. You guys head back. You're gonna mark your short rest, I imagine. So
I'll do Song of Rest, so plus 1d6 for anyone who's recovering hit
Yeah,
points.
and I will also do Song of Rest for an additional 1d6.
I don't know if they
Can we stack it?
I don't see how they would stack.
I don't think they stack because it's the same.
Oh, then I will let him do the Song of Rest for this one.
Cool.
And I will also put my funky new boots on, if that's...
Go for it.
That's the
Yeah, you
thing.
can get those on as well. And so you guys all mark your short rest as you recover from your wounds and a couple of near-death encounters once more. We will take a break there, and once we come back, we shall see where further you delve into this Wave Echo Cave. So we'll be back in the average 15-ish minutes is what we usually take, so we'll keep it at that. We'll be back then. Hello. We are back once more. And we have just finished a short rest. The party ran into a bit of a threat, managed to deal with it, and have recovered their strength and their health, and are now looking to move where? I will ask the party.
Here.
Okay. Wait, we'll again just switch to using just UBC to show where party's going for now.
Okay.
So you move your way up there.
You want us to make a new group stealth check, right? Now that we're in a new scene?
Not yet. No, you're good.
Not yet? Okay.
Yeah. Wait, why is my mouse being weird? There we go.
And I'm once again taking point at the very edge of the dim light.
Yeah, I'm probably
I
staying
have
in the
dark
middle.
vision.
Yeah, I'll be in the
Oh, I see.
middle of the whole thing, so I can.
Yeah, because I can still, if I'm partially obscured, because I have Mask of the Wild, I can still make stealth checks. So, like, if I have cover, even if I'm in dim light, I can still make a stealth. It's like a wood elf thing.
Yeah.
So, I'm just having Devana be our center point so that our humans and people without dark vision can see.
For
But
sure.
I still want to be an additional, looking into the darkness.
Yeah. You see here, there is, like to your right, to the east here, there seems to be a staircase going down which opens out into an enormous cavern. And roll me a perception check.
Yes, 21.
All right. You see, like, it's a big ass cavern on the right, and like there's water streaming there and whatnot. And you see, standing over like a ledge is a bugbear, and he's not looking at you or anything. He seems to be looking down the ledge and seems to be barking orders to other people. And they're like in some kind of a back and forth there. To your left, there is a little pathway here and a set of doors right here.
Doors.
Yeah, I vote against doors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we know you do. But
I signal for people to pause, and then I quietly step back out of the earshot and out of the eye line of the bugbear that's barking towards.
All right.
So UBC very quickly describes what Tan just told the table, and leans in and says, "We have a choice. Try and see if we can figure out what's in that other entrance. One of us that has range can try and take out that leader, causing chaos. One might be quieter, but is an unknown." And he kind of motions towards the door. The other is a little more chaotic and direct. I wouldn't say safer, but does anyone have any other suggestions? Because
I mean, we're not
I
here
know
to
I'm not
deal with the bugbears. We're not here to deal with the bugbears. We're here to deal with the black spider. And
It's true. Okay.
it's not like the bugbear will be giving orders to the black spider.
Yeah, but the other option is the other thing that happens with that is if we let these bugbears go or we don't deal with them, when we do face off the black spider, they might be alerted and there'll be more people to fight then. So
Jasper will kind of look at everyone and go, "Well, I guess now's as good a time as any," and reaches into his pouch. Takes out a scroll. and uses it to cast Augury to ask whether heading
sorry, is
through
it
the
to cast what?
doors,
Hmm.
Augury, whether
Okay,
heading
I
through the
got
doors
the
will lead us
construct
to the
mixed
Black
up.
Spider. So that if
What
that is
you
our
asked.
plan, yeah.
All right. You cast the spell Augury, and you get a reply. Wheel.
I need to look it
Oh,
up. I think that's good.
Hmm.
Yeah, wheel is good results. So I will, after a minute or so of kind of focusing, I'll look up and go, doors is the way. So,
Right. Let's go.
this is the way.
I head over towards the door
All
and
right.
very carefully listen at it.
Stealth check and a perception
Absolutely.
check.
I got it. I am.
So you're just the first
Stealth
one.
is 15.
All right.
Also 15. So 15, 15.
Okay. Da, 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 da.
I'm good at stuff. And that at home, kids, is called equipment choices. You too can play a stealthy paladin, as long as you're willing to wear hide armor.
Oh, I get it. Hide.
Mm-hmm. HIDE.
Yeah, you kind of, lean over and you start listening in. You don't listen to too much at first, then you hear skittering and you hear a couple of like large things being moved around in there, and you hear one voice kind of, speak out, and it's speaking in common, as it's just saying, "Oh, well, I suppose we'll have to deal with these things one way or the other. Fine, fine. Just clean all of this up, and once we're done with this, we can start moving and dealing with all those pesky undead. Really a shame they didn't clean this place up before they decide to make this their next living. We can check in with the other quarters later, but for now, I think it's time to start moving."
What kind of door is this?
This is a...
Is it a wooden door?
Yes, this is just a large,
Excellent.
wooden
So,
door.
Yabisi, this is what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do something wild, right? And I'm assuming everyone's kind of coming up, like, I'm motioning for everyone to slowly come up behind me. And then, at that last word, before he takes another breath, Yabisi's going to rear up in full view of the party, pull back his tree trunk booted leg, and kick the door open with enough force that it's going to hit the source of that voice.
Ooh, that'll be interestingly difficult. So I'm gonna say athletics.
All right, I'm on it.
Yeah.
I got a decent athletics. I got a +4.
Can we prepare stuff to start blasting as soon as the doors open, or
I'll say you don't have a visual, so
fair?
probably no.
Let me. Do I have guidance? I don't remember if I have guidance. That's gonna roll it. I'm nervous, but here we go. Crap! No, he just slams his boot into the door. Is it unlocked or is it locked?
Wait, what you roll? It's a 7.
I rolled
It
a
is
7. Yeah.
It is unlocked, so it does open from that. But it just very loudly opens, and you see as the door opens, firstly you see this very large, almost like a prayer room of sorts. You see 6 cracked marble pillars lining the walls of this hall. At the north end of which stands a 9-foot-tall statue of a dwarf seated on a throne, a mighty warhammer across his lap. large emeralds gleam in the statue's eyes, and you see in like the rest of the room, like it has basically been moved and cleaned up quite a bit. There's a bit of a campsite that they made in the center of this room with like a little wooden table resting in the middle, and you see standing on either end of the table are a pair of bugbears, and they're flanking in the center is a dark elf dressed in like this black leather armor and robes, clutching onto a black staff with a carved spider at the top. And he sees you and he just goes, "Ah, it seems I must deal with you myself. Pity it must end this way." And
Pity indeed. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
that's
As I
initiative
say-
first.
Pity indeed.
Can we get
You
a
Darn it.
also see skittering along the marble pillars 4 giant spiders.
Of course.
Here we go.
All right.
Can we get the fog bird, please?
Yeah. I was
Here
just
we go.
going.
Shit fucking initiative rolls today, bro. What the fuck?
Why is my mouse being so weird? There
I've
we
been
go.
rolling pretty consistent with initiative.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Half my tokens aren't loading up. Why aren't they loading up? What the fuck?
Too small. They're too small to see. They're loading, but they're just tiny.
No, they aren't loading. Hold on. That can be the spider. No art for them, but that's fine. These are the 4 spiders.
I
We
would
just
rather
keep
there
them.
be no art for them.
Maybe that's why there isn't. Yeah, wait, let me just try and refresh the VDD. Maybe that's the issue. Because like none of the assets are loading. It's not just the spiders. Even the bugbears I loaded up earlier aren't loading. Yeah, that's weird. Bugbear. Oh, now it's loading. Okay, perfect. Give me a moment. There's one bugbear. There's the second. Oh, now we have art for the spiders. Okay, it'll work now.
I would still rather you don't.
Okay, fine. Then I won't. And lastly, we have our lad. Where is our lad? There is our lad. Cool. So you guys basically see this. Like again, like it's technically a little larger than what this scale shows, but you get the idea.
That's what they all say.
Okay. These guys are hugging the pillars. Now, initiatives. Jasper is a 19. Your BC is 18. Divana is what?
7.
7. Estrogen.
11.
And Sapphire is 4.
Fuck me. Yeah.
Oh, Dagon rolled ass. Okay, 14. And Red got a 15. Cool. Sprout.
I feel like this is the moment.
What?
I feel like this is such a nice fireballable room.
Yes,
Yes.
it is.
All right. So, top of the turn order is Jasper.
Yes. Jasper's going to just move in, up to somewhere near the doorway and take a necroblast
Mm-hmm.
at the dark elf, the drow rather, for want of anything better to do.
Ooh. Here we go.
You just piled up at the
22
door.
to
It's so
hit.
funny to me. 22 at the black spider?
Yes.
Cool. So that's a hit, I believe. Yeah, that's a hit.
Cool. For 4 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
And then Jasper will cast Shield of Faith on himself as a bonus action.
All right. That is your turn.
Yep.
It is then Yabisi.
Ubisi is gonna kind of stand his ground and cast Dissonant Whispers at
All right.
him.
Whiz
And
save.
echoing out at him. Yes, Wisdom save. Go ahead.
I rolled a 13.
13. 13 chess.
Oof. So half
My
damage.
spell
check.
save is 13. So half damage.
All right.
Five.
Five.
Fighting.
Awesome.
So yeah, the door slams open. You guys just start hurling magic at this guy. Any
And
movement
then,
or bonus?
no, I'm not gonna do any movement. I'm actually gonna step out of the way of the door. And I'm gonna say, whatever we can do to wreck that room before we go in, do it. And I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to, Estrogen. Because I know Estrogen has a bunch of wacky, weird body horror stuff.
Eston's eyes are going to light up.
And Yubisi makes eye contact with you and smiles as you get Bardic Inspiration. Press my bonus action, and then I'm done. So
What
I'm
dice is that?
moving to full cover. What, a D6 still. So that can be applied. I also have magical inspiration, so that can also apply to magical spell attacks. So if you want to save that D6 for damage and not for an attack roll, you can also do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm moving, over here to get out of the direct line of
Cool.
everything, and putting my back to the wall with the sword and shield at ready.
All right. After that, it is their turns. So let's see. First the spiders. So this one is gonna first, as a bonus action, try to spit a web at Jasper. 17.
Just hits.
Oh, okay. Does no damage. However, you are restrained by the web. To break out of this, you have to spend an action and make a strength check to break the web. Or if
Okay.
anyone ends up destroying the web also. And
Does your armor give you free action though?
No,
No?
it does not get freedom of movement.
No.
Okay.
And then the spider is going to run up to you and bite you with advantage, I believe. Yes. Thank Lord for advantage.
Such
Okay,
is the life of the tank.
That's hitting you again. This is good though, because 6 piercing gets half to 3. And give me a Constitution save.
Yeah, how did I know that was coming?
How indeed.
Oh shoot.
10.
You take 10 poison damage. And that is all. Cool. And
Okay.
then
Ow.
this spider has line of sight on Sprout, I guess would be the best one there. I was going to try to web Sprout as a bonus action. Sprout is webbed. Is going to run up here and attack you. Same deal, con save. And 4 piercing damage gets half to 2.
Nailed the con save. Actually, I need to do another one of those for the concentration check on Shield of Faith anyway.
Oh, yeah. You take another 9 poison damage. And
I don't like this.
And your Shield of Faith is down. Then, well, honestly, the tunnel is helping you guys quite a bit. These spiders is gonna move up here, climb onto the top of the ceiling, essentially, both of them, and they can't really see most of you through the doorway, so they're gonna wait up there, and then the bugbears. Let's see. This one's gonna move till here. This one's gonna run up and has long limbs, so it's gonna attack you from where it's standing. That would have been a nat 1, but the restrained gives me advantage. It still misses though. Okay. You just managed to shift just out of the way. And then lastly, the black spider. What the fuck are you gonna do?
Wait to die.
Oh, I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna use one action. As you see him raise his staff and cast some kind of a spell. And he disappears.
Fucker. Coward, actually. More like.
Oh. Okay.
And that's all of their turns. It's Red's turn. And hearing Ubisi's advice, she's going to do just that.
Light up that room.
Again, great spot to Burning Hands. Level 1 though, not level 2 this time. They have good decks, but maybe. Okay. So one of those spiders nat 20s and fully dodges out of the way. The other one fails, and the bugbear also is in range and succeeds, so we'll take half damage. So the spiders are alright. And then the bugbears have taken this much damage. Cool. So this one is here. This one is here. Cool. That's Red's turn. Dagon and wait, actually no, might as well do this now. She'll also bonus action, quicken spell, and firebolt one of them again. Just maximizing damage. Oh, that misses. Okay. Then Dagon's turn. He looks at you, Ubisi, and he's just I can do the same thing, but really that's going to stop us from ever entering. Besides, we have a little coward to find. So I think this would be better. We've had enough close calls today. And he's just going to move up into the room, right there. And he will use his bonus action. And you hear him say, time for me to pull my Dagon trigger. And you see he holds up cheek. He lights up with this blackish flame coming out of him. And he grows 2 spectral bony wings around him. and he floats up just a little bit. His entire sword catches on black flame. His hair turns into licks of like white and black fire kind of coalescing together, and his eyes go fully like jet black and on fire. And all of these things, including you guys, have to make a charisma save.
That is so hot.
Right.
Incredible. That is incredible. I concur. Charisma saving throw. Is it charm?
No,
Okay.
No, that's not going to be it.
you are not charmed by
I fail. I'm like,
I
"Ugh."
fully failed too.
So Estrogen,
I'm not high enough
Sapphire,
level paladin to be
Yabisi,
able to do this, right?
Divana, so everyone but Jasper fails. You are all frightened of Dago.
I forgot I was muted. I have such a high save and I rolled so bad.
I know.
Yeah. Me too. I have a +6 and I rolled.
I have a +6.
I'm glad none of you
Yeah.
nat one.
Wait, frightened means I cannot move in any way closer in that direction, right?
To the source of the fear.
Oh,
And-
fuck. He's right in front of Jasper.
But also, we have disadvantage on rolls while he's in our line of sight.
No, so that's what you see. He
Yeah.
goes into the state for his bonus action. All of the other things here also look frightened of him, by the way. And from this point, what's so fun? Yeah. He's gonna go for 2 swipes, and you see like these swipes are like just wreathed in this black flame, and he's gonna first go for this one spider who's on Jasper. That's hitting. That's critting.
That's right.
Oh,
That's the
okay.
100th nat 20 on the channel, by the way.
Let's go!
Yay!
Of course it was Gabe that did it.
Black Spider falls dead from our 100th nat 20.
No.
Oh. Worth a try.
You see he does 2 like long slashes, and he just like crisscrosses the spider. It's dead. And with that, he's gonna move up to the right here, so he breaks line of sight for some of you. And as he does that, you also hear for a moment a yelp come from somewhere here.
Okay, I see.
And that's Dagon's turn.
Oh, damn it, I muted again. Tan, can you ping again? I didn't see you ping.
Oh. There.
God damn it, that's not fireballable.
Anything is if you're brave enough.
Yes.
No, I mean, I'm not
Fireball
gonna
goes
hit,
round walls, right?
I'm not gonna hit Dagon and not hit. Like,
It is Estrogen's turn.
it is Estrogen's turn, unfortunately. I can't willingly move closer to him also, is the problem. That does limit my options. Well, you know what they say, when in doubt, Eldritch Blast. Or I could spend a spell slot. How are the bugbears and spiders looking?
They are looking terrified. Not hurt, just terrified.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Rending Lash at the. Can I see it at the nearest spider? I guess.
From there, this one's on the ceiling. You'd have to enter the room for that one. You can
True.
only see the bugbear from where you are.
Then I will cast Rending Lash on the bugbear.
Right. What is that gonna do?
Why did I roll the damage? It's a con save.
On save. Probably passes.
How much is it?
Unnatural 20.
Yeah, that passes.
So roll damage. It'll take half that.
21 rolls the damage. I'll just slash it with the tentacle.
Half to 10. Yeah, you just see like it's not even just tentacles. You just see its flesh like undulates and like tears open, like almost like some spatial magic tore it. And 10 damage that one. Sure, that's this one? Cool. Yeah, he isn't looking good, certainly. Fun fact about that spell, if someone fails it by more than 5, they also take exhaustion.
Yeah. It's a good
I know. That's why
Okay.
I made it. Next is any bonus actions?
I do have a bonus action I can do.
All right. That's your turn.
No, I said I do have a bonus action I can do.
I thought I heard don't.
I could do another walk flash. Fuck it, I won't.
All right. That's your turn. And it is Divana's turn.
Right. So if I move up close to Jasper, is Dagon out of line of sight?
You can just move up to him before he's back in line of sight.
Okay, I will just
Oh,
go.
why is Divana so tiny?
No, I was fixing
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna say what the fuck happened there.
Above VDT's been doing that. You're all also like mashed up against like the door together.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I will cast second level cure wounds on Jasper. 1 second.
All right.
Oh, thank you.
9 points of healing. It's not the greatest,
wolf
but
did
it's
Basically
it's
full
fine.
health.
it's better than nothing. Yeah, it's because I'm out of bonus action I can do right now, so that's it.
It's all good.
All right. Cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it. I cannot do anything else right now.
Then we have Sprout. Sprout sees Dagon, so they can't really move much. So bonus action healing word to you, Jasper.
I thought Sprout was restrained and webbed.
Oh, and is just that works out perfectly then. We'll use their action to break out of the webs and bonus action to heal Jasper. Okay, does not break out of the webs, but will still heal you for 10 HP.
And we're looking good again.
Sapphire, you're up.
Okay, so can I see Dagon from here or no?
Kind
No.
of. There's enough people in front of you right now. I'd say you don't.
Okay, if I close my eyes and I make my way through these people, can I do that? Or
I will allow that if you roll me a flat d20 luck check. If you roll under a 10, you will trip over and fall and end your movement.
okay. Let's go.
All right. You close your eyes and you're able to run up till here, I'll say. Or do you keep walking?
I'm gonna try to go till like one step further. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then open my eyes. See Dagon. Also yelp.
Wait. How are you doing that? Question. You close your eyes.
Yeah, and I just
No,
walked.
but frightened. No, frightened is you can't knowingly go closer to your source of fear and you know Dagon is there.
He let me do it. You should have let it happen.
I'll allow it.
Dagon went out of line of sight. He doesn't know he's there. Could have gone miles.
This is. I don't approve of this.
The reason I'm allowing that is because Dagon broke line of sight. So technically, Sapphire did not know where Dagon was. So
Yeah, he could have kept walking,
not
right?
knowingly moving closer to it.
Yeah, he could have kept walking. That's why I closed my eyes, because he could have kept walking. He could
Hey, I
still
can
be there.
send Sapphire back. Do you guys want that? I can do that.
No, I think Dagon did step out of the way so that we would not know where he is.
Yeah.
Not that it
I'm
matters
just
to
salty
me,
because I
can't
didn't go in
see him.
because I assumed I can't. I'm just salty.
Go on, Sapphire.
Yeah. So open my eyes. Oh shit, he's still here. Ah! And I'm going to cast a guiding bolt in this general direction, because we heard a yelp from there.
Ooh, you're just blind firing? Roll to hit for disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, because fuck it, why not? Come on.
Would at least hit the bugbear there, right? If it doesn't hit anything else before.
I mean,
in front of it.
it's also Bugbear also has the AC, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, but yeah.
Ooh, that's a 22. Oh, nice.
One more roll to hit.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Has disadvantage.
Damn it.
You didn't. You got. Don't forget. You can.
Oh, that's another 16. Holy shit. What are the odds?
What?
I got 2 16s back to back, dude.
So 14 damage.
No, 22 each. 22. 16 is the roll, but 22 is the with the modifier, huh?
Yeah, no, as in like 14
Yeah.
damage, I mean.
Yeah.
Okay. You hear another yelp as his invisibility breaks as you see him looking very wounded.
Hey, buddy. And I look up and I just say, thanks, Dad. And I'm going to quicken a spell. And I'm going to hit him again.
Okay. Cantrip.
Yeah. This time
Yeah.
with, I'm going to look over at Estrogen and just be like, this one's for you. And I'm going to Eldritch Blast him in the face.
Roll to hit.
Come on. Hit.
Oh my god.
That's a 16. Oh, no, 14. That's cocked, but okay, it's fine.
It's a
I
14.
know this isn't thirsty
Uh,
for Desviant, but I want to become smitten with Sapphire.
Yeah.
Reaction shield.
Ah, fuck.
You see, he just like
Oh,
shields.
I
And he'll-
have
yeah.
advantage on him because the guiding bolt hit.
You do.
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
Go for it.
That's a 17.
Nah, that doesn't hit.
Still?
The shield is still breaking
Ah,
through
fuck.
that.
It's worth a shot.
Okay. You see, he looks at you. In that moment, he puts his shield up with the barrier still up for a second, and he's just like, "Listen, you don't understand what you are doing. There are other things at work here.
Oh.
I need you to take a deep breath and try to see reason."
I'm going to turn to the like everyone else around me and be like, "Oh, he's a coward."
Yeah, he's just like Glasav. What are the odds? Both the
Oh, yeah.
master and his overlord are
Oh, you were the people who dealt with Glassstaff, were you not?
dealt with is an overstatement. He literally just collapsed in front of us begging for his life. So that's what really dealt with. We
You
barely
never
touched him.
find good help these days. That's what I'm talking about. We can do so much more.
Never find good help, Sapphire. Can't relate.
What?
This-
Jasper's next on the
because
initiative.
the butler.
Oh,
Yeah, and you just
Oh.
see he looks behind him. He's like, "This place is ridden with vermin and monsters. If we can clear those out, we can bring back an ancient relic of the past, the Forge of Spells itself. Do you have any idea how important that is? Do you have any idea what we can do with that? With all the craziness that's been happening around." What do you say, Sapphire?
you know what? Sapphire's going to think about it for a second and then stretch out their hand. Sure, I think we have a deal. Come shake my hand and we can talk
Are you
about it.
lying?
Obviously, but also I know he can't
Yeah.
move, right? So that is
roll
what
me a
I'm trying to do.
deception.
I was like, come shake my hand and we can talk about it. That's what I say. I don't say we have a deal.
Fire.
You just see he's like side-eyeing like Dago. He's like,
Yeah.
I mean, if you tell him to leave, maybe, yes, we can have a conversation.
No. I thought you were trying to prove you weren't a coward, right? Come shake my hand.
And you see, he's just like, you see Dagon just, blackened eyes, like glowing and like floating, just looking at him. And he's just like, and you see, he's just like very slowly raising his sword towards him. And he's like shriveling back a little to that. And you see, he's just like, "You don't understand. This is a big conspiracy. Did you know just a few days ago, an entire castle was destroyed by a lich?"
Yeah, I know. It was our friend who did it. Yeah.
And you see, as you say that, the light just leaves his eyes as your
So-
turn ends.
Yeah. If you want him to come after you next, we can send him after you, or you could just surrender. That's it. I'm done.
All right. Top of the turn order, Jasper.
I love this so much.
Okay. Jasper will use his action to try and break out of the webbing.
Yeah, strength check.
Strength check. Come on. Yeah.
Nope.
8.
You're still just struggling against it, just stuck in it.
That's dreadful. Okay, so with the other one having worn off, he will shout to Dagon, "I can hear that snivelling worm. Just put us all out of his misery," and give him bardic inspiration.
Cool. All right, that's your turn. Yubisi.
Ubisi is going to head up behind Jasper with his sword and cut him out of the webbing
Cool,
with
that'll be your action then, yeah.
with an enchanted blade, and just use
Yeah.
my full action to
Just
get
give me one
him.
roll to hit.
A roll to
Don't
hit.
roll
Oh,
a 1.
yeah.
Don't roll a 1.
I don't want to roll a 1, so I won't.
So you won't.
So
Yeah, so I just decided I'm not gonna.
I have decided.
I'm just not gonna. I'll make sure to roll the die that doesn't have a 1. It has 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, what did I tell you? 18.
You just slash him out.
To get him out, and I'm gonna as a bonus action, I'm gonna shout out to Dagon, please strike him down, and giving him an additional bardic inspiration from me.
Cool. That's your turn. It is then all of the creatures going. Let's see. The scared bugbear, out of panic, can't move closer or anything, so he can just reach like 2 people around him. Is just gonna flail and try to hit Sapphire with disadvantage. That is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
That hits. That is 12 piercing damage.
Alright.
This spider is gonna. Well, all it can do is just lower itself down, can't move closer, and is gonna try to spit a web at Sapphire, I guess, with disadvantage. 13?
13 doesn't do anything.
Yeah, just spits, you just dodge out of the way, still panicked. These two have no other options but to try and attack Dagon. That misses. Oh, that's a natural 1. It accidentally bites the other spider. And
What is
okay, that-
13 missed? Isn't Sapphire's AC 12?
I have mage armor up, so it's 15.
Ah.
and this one, I think, manages to hit, and you see as it like just tries to bite onto him. He takes a little damage, does not seem bothered by it. And that's all the spider can do. Cool. Then this bugbear, seeing what's happening here, he's gonna run up to his boss. Immediately as he runs up, he sees Dagon. Charisma save. Natural 20.
Nice.
He's gonna swing on Dagon. Okay. That hits him. Does a little bit of damage. You see the panicked black spider from behind just goes like, "You get out of the way!" And he immediately like, "Oh fuck, okay, whatever," and he like steps away. And as he steps away, Dagon's gonna take an opportunity attack. That hits. Does some damage. He's still up. It is the black spider. What's he gonna do?
Sorry, just really quick one thing. When the bugbear attacked me, I want to hellish rebuke it as a reaction.
Oh, go for it.
So I'm just gonna, as it attacks me, just look over at the black spider and be like, "Oi, fucker! I thought you were calling a truce. Why are you guys still attacking us?" And just look at the bugbear in the eyes and be like, I'm really in the mood for some delicious cooked meat right now, and I'm gonna let the fires burn. It's a
Yeah.
Dex 14 save.
Okay, it makes the save so half damage.
Okay, better
Just
fucking
please stop
die.
stealing all my moves.
This is this guy.
Give me good damage. That's at 17. Holy shit! Tell me it's dead.
So he takes 8 then.
Oh yeah, shit yeah.
He is barely alive.
Smells like bacon.
Yes. Anyway, the black spider is gonna look at you, Sapphire. He's gonna try to cast a spell. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh come on.
You see, he looks at you and his voice gets very resonant in your ears, and he just says, "Go back to Phandalin." And you think that's a pretty good idea, and you just start walking away back to Phandalin.
Holy shit.
And he's gonna then just fucking bolt out. It's Red's turn. She'll.
Wait, does
Yeah.
do you have Warcaster, Sapphire?
I do not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Red is just gonna shoot these spiders here. Okay, she misses her attack. You see, she just misses, the spider dodges out of the way. She's like, I don't know what's happening at this point, but can we just be done with this and get out of here? And she's just wiping sweat away, and there's a web around this poison. She just looks disgusted being here. And it is Dagod's turn. I believe 3 people yelled at him to go deal with the black spider, so I guess he'll do that. So how does he do that though? I know. Just to fuck with him, I think he would do this. You see, he just looks around at him running away, and he just goes, "Oh, where do you think you're going? I certainly wasn't done with you." And he disappears in a misty step, gets up till there with his bonus action, and for his movement, just chases him down the stairs. Just to show you what's happening, he just runs into him at the bottom of the stairs with Cheek just flying high, and he's gonna slash down. That is hitting. The black spider will use his reaction to shield. Dagon will burn a hit dice and use Gambler's Retort and reroll. That breaks through the shield. Now, you guys just hear in the distance, but what happens is Spider turns, he's like, "Wait, listen!" He's like, "Done listening for this, life friend?" And just slashes through him, just cleaves into his shoulder.
Ooh.
And as he is out of vision, you all hear loud laughter come from Cheek. And as that guy dies, you hear squelching and crunching sounds. And you see, just hearing that, these bugbears try to run for it. Does anyone stop them?
No, I'll let them go.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
The spiders skitter away into the ceiling, and the cracks between them, the bugbears start to just sprint out, and combat ends. The black spider dealt with.
Is my thing lifted?
Oh boy.
Yeah, just it's gone.
thank
He's gone. Yeah.
Can I run in here?
That was an ATA suggestion, by the way.
Jesus.
Oh, that would have been so funny. That would have been
Yeah.
so
You would have
funny.
been
We
on
should
the
have kept him
outskirts of
alive.
Antolin when it broke.
Yeah. I was looking at him, she's like, do I have anything? But obviously I don't want this level. No, I wanna go having heard the laughter, go and check on what the fuck's happening over there with Dagon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to make
To be fair, I reckon I don't know if he's still got his shit up, and if I, turn around the corner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you turn around the corner, you see it just fading away as you're approaching. You see like the wings
yeah.
kind of like fall in and dissipate, and he's like kind of like crouched on the ground, and you don't see the black spider. You just see a spatter of blood in front of him.
Yeah, I think I can put two and two together.
He
Wait,
just
did the sword eat him?
he hears you come in, and he's just like,
Yeah.
oh, hello.
I'm so sorry.
Hi.
Um,
Good.
I'm really sorry. And he just like
Why are you
puts
apologizing?
his hand on his shoulder. He looks at the blood on the ground, and he looks at you, and he thinks about 2 seconds ago how he was like, "Murk that fool," and Dagon can see that Yabisi genuinely is sorry.
Yeah, he just looks at you. Oh, well, don't worry about it. This tends to happen whenever anything dies around me. That's why I keep reminding you all, try not to die around me. It's... I mean, I can
bit
try and,
overkill.
I can try and hold back usually, but sometimes,
Do you want to be free?
Free of what?
I'm just gonna look at Ibisi
I
and be like,
won't
are you
say
offering
it.
to kill him?
Yabisi,
He's just like, free of what?
Yabisi, knowing that it can hear,
Mm-hmm.
his eyes go to the sword, and then his eye line goes directly to the hilt.
And he's just like,
devours sword for truth.
yeah, you just like eye that, like Dayon sees that, he's like, I don't know what that fucking scabbard is, but if you're saying you can get rid of him without killing me, that would be a first.
I don't know that.
Could
I don't know that for sure.
Question. If I see this, I mean, I'm assuming I can put 2 and 2 together. Can I? Would I be able to figure out if, like, just like Arcana wise, if that's possible?
Roll me an Arcana.
God damn it. That's the name. Never mind. Never mind. I roll bad at all my good skills.
Cheek is just alien to you. Like, you have no idea what like that is.
Why don't we
Which is so weird because Cheek is so similar.
But
Yeah,
not. You
Ivana,
know it's very different.
You know what? You're totally right, Ivana. I'm sorry. This is just...
Yeah, this is not the moment, I think.
He's just like, don't worry about it. He does that. He's
do
a
some
piece of shit.
research.
We deal with it. Oh, by the way, and he like pulls up the spider stuff. He's like, Shake doesn't like eating things really, so he dropped this if anyone wants that.
Yabisi just kind of takes it out of his hand, and he's like, let's beat feet. There's still a bunch of bugbears here, and I don't want to be here when they find out.
Travel pretty quickly, honestly. No one's paying them anymore.
Yeah, I have a feeling they'll run away.
What's this? And I go over to this right here.
The door.
Yeah. So yeah, a couple things then. You can add the spider stuff to the party loot. You can also add a potion of healing he dropped to the party loot. He was gonna run away and try to drink it. He didn't get the chance.
Oh wait, do I already have one? I already have one. If someone else wants one in there.
What does the spider staff do?
So the spider staff has 10 charges. You can cast spider climb and web using it. Or if you use it like a quarterstaff, it deals an additional d6 poison damage when hit.
That's pretty cool.
And yeah, it's a rare. And besides that, you also see the rest of you moving into the room. There is a sack of like treasures and random knickknacks they've been able to gather across this mine. And
let's get our hands on that sack.
Yeah, there's 190 electrum. There is 130 gold. There is 15 platinum. There are 9 small red gemstones. You discern they are worth about 10 gold each. And there is a dwarven ale mug made of hammered electrum, which you can tell is worth probably around 100.
How much are the small gemstones again? 10 gold?
10 each, yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys,
And
yeah.
a hammer, right?
No, an ale mug with like hammered in electrum around it, and that's worth 100 gold. As you guys are kind of like doing all of this, you also see like lying on the floor, like in this chaos, was a iron key, and when you point out that door, you see it does indeed have a keyhole.
Oh. UBC goes and unlocks the door.
Yeah, you unlock the door. Inside, you see dusty draperies adorn the walls of this room, which also contains a bed and a brazier. And there is a badly disheveled, wounded dwarf lying bound and unconscious on the stone floor.
Oh.
Oh, it's one of the guys.
I go over to him and I cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah, you cast Cure Wounds. He starts to wake up. You unbind him. He just like looks up and who are all of you? What do you want?
11.
Chill. It's okay. We're here. We're friends of Gundren. We're here to help.
Gundren's alive.
Yeah, he's alive. Your other brother, not so much, unfortunately.
The second you said that, his face just drops. He's like, I know.
Sorry.
No, I knew. They did that in front of me.
Jesus.
I mean, if it
I'm so
helps,
sorry.
the black spider's dead.
His eyes light up again. He's like,
Just
good!
taking care of the black spider. Just a few moments.
He was keeping me alive too. In
And then
case
I'm
they
gonna
needed
use
any information.
Prestidigitation to get all of the grime and
Yeah,
sweat
just
and
you clean
dirt
him up. Yeah.
off of him. Better?
I am. All I need is a mug of ale.
We have the mug, but no ale. Does that help?
He just looks at you with the most disgusted look anyone has given you in your life, Sapphire.
What?
I pour some of the wine that I keep on me and give it to him.
I can't believe he just called out Sapphire's holiness.
He just like sniffs it. He's like, not really our kind of thing, but I suppose the beggars can be choosers.
The great dwarves who drink everything. Oh, okay. There we go.
He just downs it in one gulp.
It's
like while you
Elvish
started
wine.
talking, he just downed it. He's like, that was horrible, but I'll take it.
I have never met a dwarf that could resist at least one quaff of Elvish wine when there's no ale. And he
Only when there's no ale.
And he gives him a little bit more Elvish wine to take the edge off and helps him.
Yeah, you help him up, and you just see he looks at you, and he's just like, "What if the spider's been dealt with? I believe the last order of our business dealt with in here as well. There's apparently some monsters and whatnot around, but once I'm back, we'll meet up with Gundren. We can probably hire some cleaners to deal with that.
You know where the forge?
Forge, it should be on. The fool was here looking at this big temple to Moradin, but the forge would be on the other side because the forge was gnomish and human, but from my estimates, the forge would be on the other side. These are the dwarven quarters.
Oh.
Can you guide us? Or are you too tired to hurt?
I mean, if you want me to guide you, it's fine, but as long as you're prepared to deal with more of the things delving in here.
Yeah, that's why we're here, right?
It'll be fine.
Well, it's on the other side, so why don't we navigate our way out of here? Go make camp in the forest.
He looks at you, he's like, I'd say that's a pretty bad idea, in my opinion. Even when they were bringing us over here, there were all kinds of monsters in the forest. There was some big tornado in the sky a few days ago, and ever since then, forest hasn't been much safe.
Yeah, if we're gonna take a nap, we might as well just sleep in the quarters of the bugbears, or if that's what we're thinking.
And you see Red just like, I mean, if all of the people working for the Black Spider have left, we can deal with a few skeletons, I think. I just want to be done with this place and go back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm just worried if there being more of those.
That's right.
Those beds are not comfortable.
No, they're not. Let's, I guess, if you want to keep pushing through, and getting to the spells.
All right. So you guys start to move your way through what is basically a path he gives you, which actually helps you avoid a lot of stuff.
Can I, by the way, as we're
yeah.
walking, can I use maybe medicine to look Dagon over to try and figure out what effect Cheek has on him when whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Roll me a medicine.
Yeah.
14.
So.
Oh wait, sorry. I would have guided myself on this because I do really want to figure it out. That is 17 then.
All right. So you see that firstly, any wounds he got in the fight are gone. Like whatever Cheek devoured, like that life essence also healed Dagon.
Okay.
And beyond that, it doesn't seem to be afflicting him with anything, though. It seems like there is what you call it. There's like just some amount of like a headache or something he's dealing with, like. And you remember him telling you before that whatever Cheek eats, he can hear.
He can hear it. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Not like in a conversible way, just in a incoherent, wailing kind of way.
Oh, I wouldn't want to hear that asshole in my plane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't think Vanna's saying anything. I mean, Dagon would obviously notice Vanna like looking him over, kind of, but more just like inspecting, kind of. But just briefly, but doesn't otherwise really say anything. I think they're just gonna take a mental note of that.
Yeah. And yeah, you guys make it through like into the next room first. You see here that's just like that collapsed cavern, all those bugbears and all your BC spotted are gone. They fucked off. They heard and saw actually, like, yeah, they would have even seen because like Black Spider made it all the way here. They saw. So they just ran, they're gone. As you're moving your way through, you do see under some heavy rubble, like the rubble that these bugbears were clearly like clearing out, there is a crushed skeleton of a dwarf, and most of it's like just gone beyond repair, but you see it's wearing pristine gauntlets. Who goes for those?
You might want those, UBC.
Oh, I check out the gauntlets and I look at them.
They have these like depictions of orcs and ogres drawn all over them. These are like these like shiny bronzed and brass gauntlets.
Oh, I think I know what these are.
And they are very much arcanely charged still.
Okay.
For reference, these are gauntlets of ogre power.
UBC just sort of claps them on, and just closes his eyes and goes inward and takes the time to attune to them.
Yeah, like I'll say, like, yeah, while you guys are walking, recovering, and everything, you're able to attune to those. And yeah, your strength is set at 19 while you have these.
Oh, that's so good. Question.
Oh.
Would you say these are a balanced item or are they ogre powered?
I'm about to destroy those gauntlets next session now.
Why would you do that to me?
Yeah, blame Steve.
What's it?
Then you go into the next room and hear that like thunderous sound gets very loud, and you see that it's this like inlet like water channel that keeps crashing against the side of the cavern, and that is thundering across the entire cave system, thus the name Wave Echo Cave. And
Oh.
it's also probably how they were powering all the
Oh.
forges and stuff, using the water coming in from these waves.
Okay.
Here, not much else is there, just a giant ass wave. This is probably what they're gonna have to fix up to get the forge back up and running. And you keep moving your way through, and then you get like this other chamber. Here you see it's a large cavern with two smaller like chambers drawn in. And yeah, this is what you see. And you see he would stop you. Like Nandran would like bring you all the way there, and he stop you like right there and be like, out of the two, this one I believe would be where they would keep artifacts, so it's safe to assume any remnants of the forge would be around here.
Mhm.
Let's take a look then.
Trying to find them. Is it bracers or gauntlets?
Yes,
Gauntlets of ogre power.
Gauntlets.
Yeah,
They're there somewhere.
they are there for sure. Yeah.
If you're not proficient in them, that could be the
No, you there's no proficiency requirement.
How can you be proficient in a magic item?
No, like those
if
are
it's
requirements.
heavy armor and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, right.
I don't think the
That's what I
gauntlets
meant, yeah.
count.
Hold on.
Because I remember I once had a wizard who ran with those.
Maybe you
I'm
just need to
trying
attune to
to find-
them. Like,
Yeah.
select the attune
Oh, there we
No,
thing.
go.
but-
Oh, you
If
found
you
them?
can't find them.
Having a hard time finding them.
Wait, let me just add them for you.
Oh, never mind.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm
no
like, where did
worries.
they go?
Okay, just refresh your sheet. They should be there.
Okay, cool. I appreciate it. I'm like,
Yep. All right. So you see these doors are like these big metallic doors, and it seems like the metal of them has kind of melted over the hinges and are like stuck. So it is a strength check to break these open.
Well,
Guess who just
you-
got amazing
you
guns?
see,
well.
like, heads forward,
Well.
with his new gauntlets, throws his cloak back.
Yeah, like the second you put them on an attune, by the way, you just feel your muscles pulsate. You all see BC gets a size bigger over his shoulders. And yeah.
Hot.
So I think you'd
Jasper will
probably
assist.
like 7
Yeah,
feet
cool.
now.
So advantage.
Okay. Advantage on athletics,
Flat strength.
flat strength, strength
Yes.
check. Okay.
Yes.
Here we go. I gotta refresh my.
Mhm.
.2 on the first roll. Yeah, I had advantage, right?
Yeah. 22.
Okay.
The doors
And then
creak
for the
open.
second
You roll a
they
save.
cre-
I don't know if it mattered, but
No, I did.
For
I roll a
save,
save?
save.
Oh, then it would have been a 21.
Yeah, that's fine though. Like 21, it still works. You creak the doors open, and you see this is a large workshop. It seems to have been badly damaged by some spell battle that laid waste to the mine. Work tables taking up two corners of the room are scorched. The plaster has been burned off the masonry walls. In the middle of the room is a stone pedestal holding a small brazier in which an eerie green flame dances and crackles. The brazier and its pedestal appear to have been untouched by the forces that destroyed this area. Behind the brazier of green flame, you see floating a spherical creature about 4 feet in diameter. 4 eye stalks protrude from its central mass,
oh,
2 on each
Oh.
side. In the center is a large eye that stares at you, and you see it just says, "Hello."
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Who are you?
Huh.
I am guardian of the forge.
We haven't actually decided on a party name yet.
We're the
I
heirs
thought
of
we did.
Tresender.
Yeah.
We're the heirs of Tresender.
Tresender.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing for you?
I mean, we are, but obviously we're here on behalf of the Rock Seekers, so it's all a bit. I mean,
I am tasked by the wizards of the Wave Echo Cave to guard the forge.
Oh, they're not alive anymore. They're gone. They're actually free to go.
It just floats very silently at that, all of its eyes moving forward and backwards, observing you.
Just to be clear, we didn't kill them. They've just been dead for a very long time.
And
Yeah.
as you guys say that, it's just like observing all of you saying this and nodding in agreement and stuff, and all of the eyes are blinking at different intervals, and it just goes.
What happened to them?
We're not sure. I think it was like, one old age, two, someone tried to break into this place and they failed, but they killed the people as well. We saw traces of
I'd be like, okay, maybe we shouldn't give it speculative
Roll.
answers.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Can I
One
guide?
of you. Guidance, sure. I'll
Yeah,
say
your guidance.
Yabisi or Sapphire. One of you are rolling this.
I have a +4 to this.
So do I.
to persuasion, I have +6.
You didn't talk.
Yeah. Should I?
I will.
A little bit, but yeah.
I will accept the
Little bit.
guidance. I will expect a bardic inspiration.
I will expect a verdict at my desk
Oh, I'm sorry.
tomorrow morning.
I will accept.
Jasper, you have to have 2 bardic inspirations.
No,
On my
I
desk.
didn't talk. I didn't talk. I will give you BC bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
You got guidance from me, so.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna accept the help action from Sapphire.
Alright.
Expect that.
And then we will convince this
Yeah.
entity.
The spectator, if you will.
What did it say? Yeah, we're waiting.
That's
I mean,
a
if it's-
strength roll for me?
Oh no, that's wrong. Hold on.
That's wrong.
That
If it's
is
such a
very wrong.
spectator, why isn't it sounding off in chat? Huh?
Second, let me.
I can add it
All
to
right.
the chat.
Alright, so it's a persuasion check with advantage. Roll. Okay, 22 plus guidance is D4, right?
Yeah. D4.
Guidance would be a D4.
Alright.
You could push this to 30. You could still
Stop
push
it
it
off.
to 30. It's a D6 on the.
24.
Bardic is a
Inspiration.
D6.
Yeah, you could make it
If you
even
roll
30,
a
it's fine.
D6
Come on.
and roll a 6.
I got this.
Done.
Let's
You
go.
all are like, oh, they died. They're gone. You don't have to work anymore. There's a pause. All the eyes are blinking. It's just like, wait, really?
Yes.
Yeah, we also killed someone trying to infiltrate this place.
Been
So.
in this room for centuries.
Yes.
I mean-
When did they die?
Probably centuries ago.
I'm going to turn to Red. I'm going to turn to Red and be like, "You're a wizard, right? Do you know when? You must know about the wizards."
I'll ask you to never call me a visit again, dear. Please.
What is that, by the way?
She meant it as a
She's a
compliment.
sorcerer, right? She used
Ah.
meta magic earlier, so
I don't
assume
know.
Yes, no.
Sapphire
You are-
doesn't pay attention. No, sorry, Estelyn
you
doesn't
are-
pay attention.
You are
And
All
absolutely,
those eyes, and they didn't think to give you a pair of hands to open the
you
door.
are absolutely free to go.
Dover sealed.
Or you could come with us and you could
live
be
in our
very
No!
houses. Yeah.
Fuck off! I
We have
haven't
a
been
whole
back to my
manor.
home plane in centuries.
Where are you from? You want to come see us once in a while? We'll be more
From the
friends.
Far Realms. Where is
Do you
my
know
family?
Rattles?
As you said, do you know Rattles? He's just like,
I am not going to answer that.
So that's
and you see its eyes just like spread out, looking rampantly everywhere, and it opens a tear in space, and inside
Oh,
you see
no.
dozens upon dozens of beholders and spectators.
Oh,
Holy
no.
shit.
And it just flies in and goes. Just the last thing you just hear is like,
Never see me again.
At least give us your name.
It does not give you its name.
No, it's just gone.
That-
I love that.
And you are left in this chamber now. Looking around, there is this brazier of flame in the center. Anyone can roll Arcana on.
Yeah.
I do.
I can try. I'm not good at it, but
I
Give
do.
us the attempt.
I mean, I feel like just doing something rather
14.
than rolling Arcana, but we're going to try.
I do. 21.
Yes, you know things.
Also
I know
21.
things.
Oh,
God damn
also
it.
So
Knowledge
it seems
twins.
this is indeed the part of like the Forge of Spells. However, it seems extremely weak. It has not been tended to over all these centuries. It has fully like lost its power. Well, not fully, but mostly. However, right now, if you were to bathe a weapon or a piece of armor in it for at least 1 minute, it will become a +1 version of that.
But would the forge like lose itself?
It won't lose itself. It can just only do that once. After that, if you do it again, you will still get the effect, but you will only get it for a certain amount of hours rather than it being permanent.
I will relay to the party that the forge is weak. It can improve a weapon, but it needs care. The forge needs care.
How do we do that? Is there a manual?
Good question.
Conjurer.
Yeah,
It's a flame, right? Can I
I
just shoot
can
fire in it?
help.
No, fuck off.
Oh.
Is that Gobi? No.
You don't hear it.
You
Oh,
can't
fuck.
hear
Never
him.
mind. That was Steve talking.
I take a look at
That-
it. Actually, I'm.
Okay.
If I could have some time to examine it a little closer, and you see BC pull out just like a little little bamboo rod, and like draw like a circle in the dirt around it, and I would like to cast Identify as a ritual.
Yeah.
And take the full 15 minutes. And like as he like draws the circle, he starts drawing these sigils in Sylvan and in Elvish.
Yeah.
And just sort of like makes a little big to do, and then finally when he's done after about 15 minutes, go ahead.
I'm gonna probably talk to Full Gomin in those 15 minutes.
Yes.
Okay.
And then in those 15 minutes, I mean, there's nothing UBC can do to stop, but UBC is going to take the 15 minutes to cast and Identify as a ritual to figure out the full ins and outs of
Sure.
it.
Cool. Yes.
So I'm gonna just tell the party like, wait, Full Gomin might have an idea. Do not touch me, and I stare daggers at Sapphire. I'm gonna go off into the corner and just go into full Gomin conversation mode.
Yeah.
So when you say you can help, do you mean you can make it work better again, or do you mean you can, I don't know, open a portal to another dimension onto us again?
If that is what you wish, I can certainly manage that.
Oh my god, you really need to get better at direct answers. Can you make the forge work again?
I can aid in faded arcane recovery. Only as much as I can from this side. And
Yeah, I'll
if
take
you
it.
were planning to use it, I can enhance that one usage more.
You know what? I'm glad we're friends.
So am I.
And then I'll just be like, okay, so he can help us. Like, If once and because I see that EBC started a ritual, like
Yeah.
once EBC figures out how to,
Yeah.
I
So
think Fulgoman can help.
also on the identify, basically like the same thing that I said. Like, you can turn things into a +1 once. After that, it'll only be for a D12 amount of hours. Beyond that, the forge is just very weakened in magic, feeding it more magical objects, feeding it any kind of raw arcane will
Can I?
start
Oh,
to
sorry.
help it come back essentially.
Is the forge movable?
No.
Okay.
Can I potentially
Yeah.
what I did way back with the necklace, where I essentially just fed like rather than a spell, just fed sort of like magic.
You can try.
Could that work with the forge?
You don't know if it's the same nature of magic, but you can try.
I can try it. Yeah.
If this is relayed,
Divana will bring that up as suggestion.
all this information, Jasper is going to kind of look down, unsheath the broken sword from its scabbard. Just kind of look and go, I don't have a very good track record with these things, but I'm going to need something. So if this thing wants power, then let's give it power. And I take out the deck and I put it in the Spellforge.
Oh.
And I'm going to, as soon as I see this happening, I'm going to be like, oh, now's the cue, Fulgoman.
You see, Dagon leaves the room.
Very smart. Oh.
That thing's got me into trouble. I don't want it.
Yeah.
I have a feeling this is going to get us into more trouble.
Yeah. No, I don't like this.
Jasper, roll me an Arcana check.
Bit late for that.
I don't like this.
That's a bad one. Couldn't have just used my 21 from before. That's an 8.
Jasper, roll me a D100.
No. I hate this phrase so much.
One session, guys.
One session.
You just said it needs power.
Yeah,
38.
no, I get it. I get it.
There's some things, Mike, you don't fuck around with.
Oh no.
I'm not prepared for this, guys.
Oh god.
I can't do this again.
Look, it's going to be every episode. Just accept it.
Yeah.
So, couple of things happen.
Oh, no, I don't like it when he says a couple of things happen.
Firstly, Jasper.
Guys.
No.
No, disappears.
Jasper, you are permanently vulnerable to lightning damage.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh shit. Is that like
Definitely
a
vulnerable?
Is
It's a
that
curse.
is that reversible?
You don't know? You'll have to try different things.
What?
Next up. Okay. You see a puff of smoke appears in front of Jasper. And out of the puff of smoke, a small little chit of paper, essentially, like just floats down onto your hand. And it says, "You win!" exclamation mark. And the next line is, "See you soon."
What?
Oh, we're fucked.
Is that like from Rattles or something?
It sounds like something Rattles would do, yeah.
Yes,
I don't want someone to see us soon. I need people to stop visiting us. Oh, God.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
She got...
So how did he? What caused the vulnerability? Like,
You just saw this fly off, and then like sparks of like raw arcane energy start like shoot out everywhere around you guys, and two of those shoot directly at Jasper. Now
from the forge.
from the forge,
Okay.
Is
especially
the
like
deck
from the
destroyed
fire.
or is the deck?
I'm getting there. Then everyone but Jasper roll me a d20.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Why not?
okay. Sure.
Why not?
A
Right?
D20?
And tell me who rolls the lowest.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
Oh, why is it not
I rolled a
doing mine?
7.
Mine's being weird. Hang on.
I didn't think this would be a horrendous idea.
I
No,
rolled a
I get it.
two.
I
Involving that
understand.
deck is a horrendous idea, apparently. Like,
Yeah, just
Doing
touch me.
anything with that deck. Like, I don't know why you thought that throwing the deck into an arcane forge wouldn't have a side effect.
Yeah, like lots of power.
It's very optimistic of
Okay,
you, and
wait,
I
what are these
applaud it.
rolls? There's a 10, a 15, 7, 2.
No, I think yeah.
Okay, so estrogen.
Yeah.
It's a worse person. Just kidding.
Estrogen, your okay, yeah, no, that kind of sucks, but your wisdom score goes down by 1.
That's
And
lovely. Thank you, Tanati.
Oh,
Indeed.
sorry.
And Devana, your wisdom score goes up by 1.
Oh, that's great for me because
Did
that
we
means I'm
just
a plus
swap
3
brains?
now.
Did we just swap brains?
That's
And
great because that's perfect for me.
lastly, Jasper,
Mm-hmm.
you see the fire flickers. It gets very brilliantly bright for a moment, and an object shoots out from the flames and flies into your hand. You no longer have a deck of many things. You instead have 5 cards. And you see each card individually just has a ribbon tied around it, and they're all blank. And
Oh.
this is the hand of chaos.
That's worse.
That's worse. I think essentially you upgraded your deck instead of any weapon.
Yeah. We now have an even
And
worse deck.
We now have an even scarier deck.
and
I love this. I love this so much.
cool. So that's what Jasper does.
Yeah.
Well, thanks,
Yeah,
Jasper.
it
It's
is.
good for,
Yes, it is.
For me, it's really good.
You somehow came out winning from this randomness.
Because my wisdom was at 15, so now it's at 16, so it goes from
Yes,
plus 2 to
I
plus 2.
Yeah.
we as a
The
party,
technical effect was that I choose 2 people who that does to, and I'm like, I'm not picking people to do this. You fuckers roll, and I like.
It
I
also
use it.
means that my spellcasting is such good because wisdom is my spellcasting
I
thing.
know.
oh, that's really good for you.
Yeah.
It's not like I was using my wisdom that much. I think
Uh,
I will say I think
Definitely
we as
wasn't.
a part. Okay, my perceptions roll has gone down.
beyond that,
That
by the
sucks.
way, you also see behind the
wait.
forge. Yeah, sorry, go on.
I think I zoned out because the
Yeah.
forge exploded.
Yes,
Jasper got hit with this
It didn't
vulnerability.
explode per se.
the
But
fire
then
just
this.
shot out different random magical
Shut up.
effects to people.
Oh, okay. And who got hit with what? What did I get hit with?
So
I'm just.
you didn't get hit
Nothing.
by anything. So
Oh gosh. Okay.
Estrogen lost 1 wisdom, and Devana gained 1 wisdom,
Oh.
and Jasper got vulnerability, and also he got a hand of 5 cards, which is called the Hand of Chaos, and it's like 5 blank cards.
I really think we as a party need to agree to lock away the hand of chaos until we're like level 15 or something.
Yeah.
You can
It
deal
needs
with
to
it.
go.
Like, we'll open it in 11 levels. Then we start using them once a level.
All right. Beyond that, you also see around the forge there are 2 already magical items here.
Were they always here or did they just appear?
No, they were always here. I didn't get to them before people started.
No, they weren't here. These have been created by what I did. So thank
course,
you.
of course.
You're welcome, guys.
Good job, Mike. Good job.
Good job.
Firstly, you see, there is this mace that has like almost like a sunburst kind of a mace head, and it's glowing brightly. Anyone who wants, you can make a religion check on that.
Yes, I would like to.
I will assist.
Cool. So
I will guide
advantage.
myself.
Go for it.
That's a 17.
All right. You see at the base of the mace itself in Celestial, it has a name.
Yes.
It is a magical mace. It's called Lightbringer. And you see, based on its depictions and all, it is very clearly very like sun themed.
Yeah.
Well, appropriate.
However,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like Lodarius.
Okay.
It's almost like Lodarius, like all of the like designs and patterns drawn into the mace itself. It's almost like Lodarius adjacent but different. Like, and that clerics and priests in general are very like specific about how things are represented. It's not like, oh, someone did it in a different style, because a different style can mean a completely different god or representation of it.
It's not like Ibrikal, is it?
No, it's Lodarius' evil twin, Ludicrous.
Darius is evil twin.
I did ask 10 questions.
The lore left my mind.
Ibrikal is one of the few gods Estrogen knows, which is why I'm asking.
Ibrikal is not a god.
Wait, it was not. So it was
Ibrikal
more.
is a kingdom.
Yeah.
No, you said something about. Wait.
Ibrikal
I
is a
have
kingdom.
notes.
Yeah, okay.
I have notes.
They worship
But
the
I
summer
clearly-
god there.
Yeah.
Ibrikal worships the goddess of summer, Selima. This
Oh, I
look
wrote my
like
notes
Selima.
wrong. I
Yes.
meant, is it Selima then?
Uh,
I read it wrong. I thought like I wrote Selima, Fire and Summer, Ibrikal, and I think I confused which one is which name. Yes.
but yeah, it just
Estrogen
seems a
Queen.
little off,
So
and you
it's-
aren't sure why.
It's not
Okay, I'm
Selima.
sure. So, all right. So it looks vaguely similar to Ladarius, but it's not.
And,
Can I?
but at the same time,
just...
as you're holding it, also,
yeah.
it feels very similar to the energy you have been getting used to.
I
Can
swear,
I
this is
can
a
I just
twin.
try and like reach out and be like, hey, what is this? Is this yours?
I'm gonna look at the
Another
other magic
religion.
item that's
Yeah.
Another
there.
religion?
You'll get to the other one. For that,
Yeah,
you can roll me an Arcana.
Wait, what did I
Huh?
roll for the?
Your roll religion.
Okay,
Devana.
Are you
can I
rolling
guide
or should I?
myself again?
You go ahead and roll. I'm
Sure.
gonna go ahead and help you. I'm gonna have Estrogen look at it and see if I can help Estrogen out.
So that advantage then?
I have an 18, by the way, for my religion.
All right.
Why does this happen to me?
18 on religion, you...
Yeah.
I got 16.
16? Cool. 18 on religion, you hear back, and you just hear him go, that belonged to a faithful of mine a long time ago. It seems it's lost much of its luster and power, but it is still very much mine.
Wait, does it look different?
You sense a moment of pause, and you hear him go, that is what I was a long time ago. I had a different place and a different name. A name that is not to be uttered anymore.
Damn, he really used to be a rapper.
This is interesting for me. In my brain currently.
I know.
Wait, so they said name that's no. Okay. I'm gonna keep asking. It's like, is it? Should I? What should I do with it? And is it bad if it's not longer truly yours?
No. It will serve you well in the battles to come.
I don't think I want. Yeah, I don't use these kind of things. But I know I don't. Or should I give it to someone else, or do you want me specifically to have it?
There's just a pause of almost like awkwardness where he's like, what should I tell them? And it's just then keeping it with you will still light the path on the darkest days. And should you ever run into any abhorrent mockeries of light and life, it shall serve you even better then. You may not wish to fight, young one, but should you find yourself cornered, it's best to be prepared rather than not.
Right. Okay. I guess I'll keep hold of it then. Does it like doesn't have a name etched into it, right? It's just like the name Lightbringer, but not like to like another name.
No.
Do you want me to put your new name on it or something?
Weapon does not need the name of its wielder. A weapon has its own name that it earns through its deeds. Should you ever feel that need change for the weapon, then perhaps its name might as well.
Right. Last question, sorry. How old is this thing? Has it been here a while?
It has been there for a long time. I don't know how long it has been where you found it, but it has been for a long time.
That's not really okay. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you. I think I wanted to have more questions, but they're like, I'm bothering this guy. Like,
yeah. Mechanically, it's a +1 mace. Whenever you want it to, it can emit a bright light, like a torch.
Okay.
And while it's glowing, you deal an additional d6 radiant damage to undead creatures.
Cool. Yeah, I might keep onto it.
Divana just keeps the mace as a torch.
Yeah,
I see it.
That's literally what's gonna happen. Because they can also cast light on something else, so they can light up someone else's like thing,
so
and then they have two sources of light. Yeah.
Also, with the Arcana 16, you see the other stand has this breastplate with a golden dragon motif worked into its design.
Okay.
And it is just brilliant and shining with like, a little bit of like blue, like embellishments, with mostly it being like brass and gold. This is a +1 breastplate, and it grants its wearer advantage on saving throws against breath weapons of creatures that are dragons or draconic.
Wow. It would be very funny for Sapphire to wear this.
I think it would be hilarious for Sapphire to wear.
I don't know if Sapphire can. It's breastplate, so proficiencies.
Yeah. I can't wear breastplate.
Oh wait,
either.
you can now, right?
Next level.
Next level. Yeah.
I'd be like,
next level.
Oh, this is cool. Sapphire, this kind of matches you.
All right.
Do you want us to hold on to this for you for later, Sapphire? I can give you some armor training.
Yeah, that would be very helpful. I was actually meaning to talk to you about that, so this is great.
Yeah, when we get out of here, we can start doing some conditioning training.
Yeah.
Does this look like something that you would have to attune?
This, let me just double check just in case. This is not attunement.
Okay. Yabisi is, while they're taking a moment of rest, is gonna like take off the cloak and just put the breastplate on and just wear it.
Oh,
now.
Do I need to tune?
No, neither of those
no,
are
Lightbringer's not attuned.
Is it homebrew or not? I'm trying to.
No, it's there. It's on D&D Beyond. Okay. This armor also this is called Dragon Guard. It says in Draconic.
Nice. Dan, I just want to confirm the flame. Is it still like after the big explosion thing, has it gone back to the original? What's it called?
Yeah,
weak
it's
self,
back
or
to, it looks a little more strengthened since then.
But
Okay.
not
Like,
full.
it's not at full, no.
I'm just gonna turn to Red and be like, "Look, this thing's fire. You're fire. I can do fire. Do you just want to blast a couple of fire spells at it, see what happens?"
You really think that's gonna work? I
mean,
there's only
full
so
Goblin
much
can
raw
help.
energy we can put before actually fixing the things that are broken. I mean, I'm sure it's not working efficiently right now.
Yeah.
We'll probably have to fix a lot of stuff.
We should add some raw energy. You guys add the raw energy, and I'll get full Goblin to like contribute.
What is he planning on doing?
Just adding energy to it. He just wants to add energy. It's fine.
But he's like the god of like chaos and entropy.
He's trying to help us.
He's only trying to help himself.
He said he was going to help us, and he opened the door to the abyss. So, like,
Yeah, but also you kind of.
I know. I'm not going to deny the blame that rests on my shoulders on that, but he literally opened it.
I feel like we can trust him on this. We're trusting enough other people.
Is the Rock Seeker the other one was with us, right? Can we ask him? I just want to get as many opinions as
Yeah.
possible.
What do you ask him?
Hey, buddy, do you know how to fix this?
Well, what is it? So the
And
identify
we
spell.
have notes. Yeah.
What exactly did the identify spell
Yeah, so
say? So we can put items in it.
that right now just basic empowers them, but you could potentially use multiple items and combine effects. You with the right runes carved like onto the item before it's put in, you can also give an item additional properties beyond it just being more potent. So it's more about being like an artificer or a wizard and having that craftsman's knowledge to do that.
Right.
So I have a thought. This is a forge of spells, right? What if we?
Yes.
I still feel like we should just throw some spells at it.
I agree.
All right.
And
It needs raw magic. What is raw magic if not? I mean,
I did the ritual on it, and it doesn't. It distills items. It doesn't necessarily take raw power.
wait. The thing we picked up some.
You were explicitly told it takes raw power, right? To like bring it
Giving
back.
it raw power or even like so material power makes more sense in many ways because it does work off of material magic. Like that's what you also learn from investigating the walls and stuff. They probably were using like mithril and whatnot to like enhance this forge further.
So
yeah.
Do we get the understanding that this is something that we can do right now, or is it like an over time kind of thing?
Like you could probably get like some one thing probably out of it right now if you really tried, but it is definitely an overtime thing because this is magic that has waned over centuries. A couple of like first, second level spells won't really bring it back.
Yeah.
So maybe let's upgrade one item for now, and then work on restoring the forge over time.
But like, is this it?
Do I get a sense
above
whether
the table?
it would...
Is this the mission? Is this it? Are we done?
You are done technically. You just had to clear the place out.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure, like, because I wasn't 100%. We have those papers, right? The papers that we picked up from the dead bodies. They were in Dwarvish. Yeah. Can we show them to the Rockseeker brother and ask him to translate if it helps in any way?
It's like,
what more help you want?
I don't know.
This is quite fascinating. And like he starts looking them over and he's just like, I mean, these papers could be quite useful, but I mean, I'll have to sit down with my brother and study them.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think we need to restore this forge in a hurry.
Yeah,
guys, it does have one use in it if anybody wants to.
Yeah.
I'll get the what? Yabisi, reverently, may I put my blade in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I'm okay with that.
Are you just putting your blade, or is anyone charging more things?
I think just the blade, right? Because you said it would start waning and be limited usage. So.
Yeah, Yabisi.
I am gonna like ask Full Goblin to do what he was saying.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go for next. Like,
yeah, that's what I was asking. Cool.
Yeah,
you put your blade in.
Yabisi puts his blade in, closes his eyes, and says, and I'm going to pray to Kelpie as the forge is working its magic.
All right.
I'm also gonna close my eyes.
Since you're trying to specifically attune into a particular plane, then give me a religion check, UBC, and Arcana check, estrogen.
You know what? Fuck it. These guys are closing their eyes. I'm also going to close my eyes and I'm going to try to talk to Dad. I'm just getting. Why not?
22.
Homo.
Yeah.
17.
17.
22 for me.
22. All right. Not bad at all. Cool. You see the blade just kind of simmers in the fire for a minute, and then you see as the fire begins to flicker around, it flickers bluish, very deep blue, and you see the runes on your sword again begin to light up like they do when you speak to her, and at the same time you feel like Fulgobin's energy kind of almost reaching out, and this blue turns almost purplish for a moment, and it just enhances the fire. And as it just bellows out, the blade just starts vibrating in your hand, and another rune begins to carve onto it.
Ooh.
It says Riptide.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And your blade gets pulled back out. It is now, firstly, a +1 sword.
Sweet.
Secondly, now that you have 2 runes on, I believe you have Tempest already.
I have Tempest, yeah.
Now that you have 2 runes, you can invoke these runes. Meaning, as a bonus action, you can invoke either Riptide or Tempest. If you invoke Tempest, all of your attacks for the next minute deal an additional d6 thunder damage. And when you land a hit on a creature that is medium or smaller, you can push them back 10 feet while the rune is active. Alternatively, you can activate Riptide. What Riptide does is, whenever you land an attack, you deal an additional 1d6 magical piercing damage. And whenever that creature moves until the end of your next turn, it takes 1d4 more piercing damage per 5 feet traveled.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
That movement does not have to be willing.
Right. What is it? Is it rare now? Huh. Okay.
It is currently it is, well, technically it would be a rare, yeah. And you can invoke 1 rune per day right now.
1 rune per day.
So if you pick Tempest, that's it. You're done after that minute. Riptide also is disabled. Either of them, you can just choose once. Because it takes a charge, is how it works.
Right. Oh my gosh. Okay. So it adds +1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, modifiers. Could you send me that? Or put it in the loot chat? Because I wasn't able to type all of it up.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll send it in a bit. Okay. You guys, with that, leaving the cave, I believe?
Yes. So,
Just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure, I want to talk to Estrogen really quick. So, is that what Gobi mentioned that they would do, or is there something else that they said they could help with as well?
Oh, no, he said he could help with the forging and eventually when we like try to bring the forge back to its full strength, he can help with that as well.
Okay, so do you need to be present for him to help, or can it happen while you're not physically in the cave?
I would imagine I need to be here. I mean,
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out like if they do this while we're somewhere else, like do they have to stop everything till we get here and they finish it? I was just trying to figure out logistics that way. Okay, that makes sense. So
I mean, unless someone else wants to make a pact with him.
I'm good on pacts for now.
Nope.
Uh,
No,
okay.
Actually, it's more, he's not involved in that. That was a Hector no. That was not my character.
Okay, Dan, I think I'm still gonna do the talk to dad thing, if
Go for it.
possible.
Give me religion.
That's it. What is that? It's a 20. 18 plus 2, yeah.
All right. What do you say?
I need to figure out if this is going to be out loud or in Sapphire's head first.
Okay. Up
So,
to you.
oh, okay. I think while UBC puts his sword in the flame, that's when Sapphire just steps back against one of the walls, just leans against it, and just looks up and is like, so hi, I guess. We made it to the Forger's spells, and we're trying to activate it. It's very weak right now, so full coping is helping? ? And he's offered to help a little bit more. But I was wondering if there's something that you can also do to charge this, or if that's something that you're. I don't really know what the limits are on this.
You just stare back. The forge of spells is beyond my domain, child.
Fair enough.
That is more the domain of Moradin, Athrondarim. I
Do I know these people?
have to abide by my own domains. I have to make sure I do not overstep my own bounds.
Valid. Would I have been privy to the conversation between Devana and the person they were talking to with the necklace about that thing? No, right? Okay. Okay. Is there any advice you can offer for how to navigate this? Like, I know you can't directly interfere, but like how to help, make it stronger or something else, or like keep it safe.
You just hear back. From what I have seen, it seems you already have secured it. As far as to bringing it back to its former glory, you already have assisted certain experts in the matter, have you not?
You're right. Yeah. I know
Have
it's
faith in
obvious
your
and
allies as well.
yeah, I know. It isn't an excuse to talk to you again. That's just it. I was just feeling a little. Yeah. How are things?
You're always welcome to talk to me.
You okay?
Things are as they should be so far. We're all rather busy with the happenings on the material plane as of late. Given what happened near you recently.
Yeah, totally didn't mean to do that, by the way. It was a fluke. It's not my fault.
Just oh, amazing.
Thank you for the wings, by the way. It helped earlier with a friend. I know I can't fly just yet, but still, it was nice to have that.
I'm glad they were still helpful.
The golden dragon on the breastplate. Do I recognize who that is?
Ooh, give me a history with advantage.
Nice. Oh, that's a 20.
Modeling the breath. Yabisi, that's because it's Yabisi. He's like 7 feet tall, big. Modeling the
Natural
breastplate.
20.
Yeah.
It's conjuring memories.
It's like very pristine because it's a magical piece of armor. It probably didn't belong to this dragon. It was probably some human knight or someone who wore it in that dragon's name. Which itself is a little weird to you. Like, you have no clue what the fuck you missed. That dragons had like mortal troops with them. But that depiction looks like a gold dragon, by the name of Bernieri. I will spell it later. It's fine.
Yeah. Found a breastplate here that has a depiction of Vernieri on it. Looks like a human wore it in their name. What the fuck is that about?
That was a dark time.
Wait.
In your absence, after the war, after I had left, there was another war amidst dragons. Tiamat's kin strove to destroy ours. Many people, mortals, got caught in such crossfire. Many people were subject to death and destruction. The home the dragons and their dragon kin had made was lost in that war. Khal Drogo was no more. Many heroes from the mortals arose that gained the dragon's favor. One such of them you might remember. The dragon, at the very least, was Bernieri. You would remember that she was one of the most senior. The gold dragons essentially hold like upper court in the like sanctuary of Bahamut. And Bernieri was like a commander gold dragon. Like, she was one of the oldest gold dragons. And you also know she was someone who's very close to Gore. And you see, he just goes, Khal Drogo was lost. Many people were killed. Many dragons were lost. Most of our kind, had to agree to a pact to travel and live distantly on Drake Isle. Khal Drogo was too tempestuous to exist in. Some of us went and decided to live with, well, my eldest daughter. And that you don't even need to roll for. You know who that is, obviously. Like, that is... Hold on. Putting up old notes. That is a woman by the name of Kuyala Bahamut. And he's just like...
This was a human woman?
She appears humanoid, yes.
Oh,
but
okay,
you know she is the closest descendant of Bahamut. Like, this, she's the most like direct, like actual spawn of a god rather than being created like you were. Like,
I don't want to think about that, Dad. Okay.
He didn't say that. That was the DM explaining it to you.
DM that, same thing.
No. And you know, like, she was, basically like second in command, all things considered. But after a point, she was like, I'm going to actually play neutral. Fuck all of this. And he just like continues and goes, her and her partner helped attain peace, and they maintain it from Archdragon Peak. The closest
She's still around?
Why would she not?
No, I thought she would have moved on to your plane permanently. I guess it's been so long, but I'm still here. So
We both know she's too stubborn for things like that. She likes to be enforcing her own rules from where she is. Regardless, Bernieri, as far as you need to know, is on a special assignment, not in the material plane.
So Berneri was on the good side? Question mark. In the Dragon War, or like?
She
Is
was
that-
on our side, yes.
Okay, yeah, that's okay.
There is no good that came from that battle.
Yeah.
But yes,
So,
as far as I know, she's still alive.
Is it okay if I wear the breastplate or not? That is the question, really. Or is that a memory of a bad time and I should destroy it?
No, it's absolutely all right for you to wear it. If you ever do run into her, I'm sure she would get a kick out of it.
He's just still modeling it, you know?
And like internally, he's just like, yes, interesting. Like just having this conversation while looking at your PC. But yeah.
Okay, I've taken up too much of your time. Thanks, Dad. About the oath thing, I kind of been thinking about it a lot, and I think it's time to get back to who I used to be. So maybe soon, someday. Well, not someday, but like sooner rather than later. We're gonna do the thing. Oh, since I have you, one more thing I had to ask. Sorry, again, since yeah. So you mentioned that when I came out of the hole, that was not on purpose, I swear.
Now, are you talking about being born on?
No, I'm talking about the abyss.
I know.
You mentioned that the oath that I took, I was not bound to it anymore. And we talked about me not being the same person I was, but why? Why do you think that is? Why do you think the oath doesn't... I'm still me, and I took the oath as me to my soul. So why do you think something happened to me that changed who I am? I mean, I'm sure it did, but like, it changed me so much that my oath disappears.
I believe if anyone spends so much time in a plane opposite to their own nature, you were born in the upper planes of law. You fell to the darkest, lower pits of chaos and carnage and evil. Something like that subjected to a soul as clearly tethered yet unfettered as yours. It is a miracle you are still even yourself. Though how much of that has changed for you internally, I am uncertain. And that I do not mean as a judge of your character, but of your literal spirit, your energy. Something happened at that point where that tether was severed, and it must be reforged. While it was severed, you did not have the protection and power of my plane, and your form was reduced to what it is. I imagine that's the only reason you even survived as yourself. If you maintained your original form, I fear you would have turned into something far worse.
I feel like there is a part of me that's missing. There's
missing.
Like, and I don't mean that figuratively, I mean literally. I feel like there's a hole in my heart that I have lost, and I can't remember it. And I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. And I'm trying to help people in this new oath and making deals and fighting for my friends, but I don't know if I'll ever figure out what it is that I lost out there. It's funny, but it feels like I lost part of my humanity almost, but like, I was never mortal to begin with, so like humanity doesn't make sense. I don't know.
It is a cruel thing, that place you were in. And it is unimaginable how long you were there. If there is something lost and forgotten, the best we can do is try to remember it before we can try to retrieve it. So we start this one step at a time. We first learn what was lost, and then we see if we can retain it. We take our steps to retain it, and if it cannot be retained, then yes, we mourn it. But we do not linger in that grief. We remember it for what it was, not what it left behind.
Have you considered being a therapist? This is like really.
It is a parent's duty to guide their child when they are lost. And I will do that whenever I can, Sapphire.
I really appreciate it. I'm glad that we're able to communicate more often. But I'm assuming with the way things have been going that more of this shit is to come. So I will try to figure out a way to stay in touch, even if it's fleeting flares of, hey, I'm still alive. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. Yeah.
Yes. Be careful.
I will.
And yeah,
Thanks.
your connection cuts.
He's going to clutch the badge thing and just,
Yeah.
in his pocket, just let it go.
Mm-hmm. And as you guys start heading out, Mike, you had something left?
Yeah, while all of this has been going on, I think Jasper will have snuck out of the room and kind of just sitting on the stairs down to this sort of next level just below the room. In a, bit of a weird state. And he's just going to sit there holding the rose that Zazalamel had sent him in one hand, holding the kind of broken blade in the other, and kind of staring at this new set of cards that he's got just in his lap. I don't. How do they find it so easy to reach out and get an answer? I don't know why you chose me, but it seems like you made a bad choice. Every decision I make ends up hurting someone, no matter the intentions. All I've done is brought pain to others and myself. Got handed the most powerful thing I've ever seen, and I hurt people with it, and then I tried to destroy it, and I hurt people with it. And it just seems like everything's stuck in a cycle, even me. Bounce from answering to one mistress into the arms of another. And neither has given me much comfort.
Roll me a religion.
That's a 9.
As you say this, holding on to these things in here, you just see, you don't know from where the fuck, but like from above you, just a feather comes and very gently just falls onto your shoulder. It feels warm. It feels like something just kind of caressing past your skin. And that is it.
I guess that's the way it's going to be then, is it?
I think Ivana tends to usually keep an eye on where Jasper is.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they would have seen at some point him go out. And I think maybe in the moment that they talked to Ladarius, then looked around and was like, oh, Jasper's left the room. And we'll go try and find him. And I guess we'll sit down. It's like see him on the steps. And we'll just, I guess, like place a hand on his shoulder and then sit down. And then go like, you okay?
I'm tired, Devada.
Yeah, me too. But, well, you can always talk to me. You know that?
I know. I was just looking for answers in other places to let me know I was doing the right thing, I guess.
Ivana will gently move their hand to take his. Like, just moving, I think, the broken sword out of the way and just take his hand. Be like, whatever's going on, we'll figure it out together.
There's so much I need to tell you.
When we're back. Or now, if you want. I don't know.
I don't think you can wait. I tried to reach out to your sister.
What?
Sent her a letter. What I got back wasn't from her, or if it was, then I don't know what to say. And I will open my shirt slightly and show the
Oh, shit. Yeah, I think Ivana just, like, eyes wide and they just feel their blood run cold for a moment and go like, that's because she reached out?
Something reached out. Wasn't her voice. So she's in the thrall of something at the very best of scenarios, but that thing is looking for you, and now I've let it know where you are by reaching out.
She didn't know. You were just trying to help, and I really appreciate that. Jasper, you've done nothing but support me. I mean, when we met and, when I told you my story, you promised you'd help me, and that's literally all you've done. I mean, when we got that thing where we got to ask a question and get a truth, you didn't hesitate, and you used that straight away to try and find out where Debria is. And you've tried to reach out to her on my behalf. I know things didn't maybe work out the way they should, but it's the intent that matters. It matters a lot to me. And I'm sorry that you're getting caught up in all of my mess.
I think I brought just as much mess to the table, Devana.
Well, I should start keeping score.
Just think I'm inherently bad luck at the moment, and I don't know whether that is something that the rest of you need.
Well, you're a gambler, right? You know that sometimes you've got bad luck, sometimes you've got good luck. I'm sure it will turn around again.
Sometimes all you've got is a problem.
Well, we're not a problem. It's not you, it's us against the problem. I know.
You will kind of squeeze her hand.
Yeah, they will just like clasp the other one around and just hold it, and we'll just, I guess, like look at his gesture and just like see and try and see if I can maybe in the library or something find something about that. See if we can fix it.
Yes, see what chaos ensues. He will kind of wipe his eyes, stand up, Come on then, I've got a face to put on if I'm going to keep up this image.
Yeah, they'll stand as well, and we'll just gently like reach out, just like brush like his cheek for a moment, and then goes like, "All right, well, let's get out of his mind first."
All right. So you guys start heading out of the mine slowly, with a lot of contemplation on all your minds, but you make your way out. Along the way out, you see Gundren's brother with you, Anandran. He casts a sending to Gundren, letting him know he's safe and that they've dealt with it and all of that stuff. And you guys begin to travel back to Fandlin. You'll reach you basically end up reaching on the next day, because it's already evening to night. You find a little hovel to hide in and get some rest. And so yeah, you guys can mark rest for that. And as you get back to Fandlin, it's a very different sight from everything you've seen so far. You see, just even as you're entering, a crowd of people gathered, cheering. And you see those adventurers are there, mercenaries are there, the naval people, the tribunal people, the Fandolin locals, everyone is here. They see you coming in, they're clapping and everything. It seems Gundren was not very quiet about the message he got.
Oh, no.
And you see there is as you are basically turning a corner to get to either your house or the tavern, either or, you get to the town square, and there is a big gathering there, and a small little wooden podium / stage has kind of been constructed. And you see over there, you recognize Captain Maid. You see Captain Avelo. Both of them are there. They're aides and assistants also out and about. And you see, as you're approaching, Ara Hardy very excitedly there, come here. And they start they you over. And does everyone go?
Look.
Seeing the stage, the one is like, I'm not sure.
Anna, can we just go home instead? This is a lot.
Yeah, I don't want to be the center of attention right now.
And just as you say that, you feel this big arm come across your shoulder, and you feel the big tiefling that hangs around with Mead. And he goes "Oh, lighten up. This town hasn't had shit to celebrate about for decades. And over a week, you guys have saved these people twice. I mean, I don't blame them for cheering. Besides, all the shit that's happening and all the shit that I know you people have been looking into, they need...
I think this is great. I think we should go and
celebrate.
See,
Look at your friend.
Yes. You're basically just smiling, confidently.
More than celebration. This is an important time for this place. An important time needs an important message from people that the locals can trust. So come on in. And he kind of just starts with a arm on Sapphire's shoulder, just bringing her along.
Yabisi takes gently takes as says, you don't have to say.
I think at this point I'm more worried I'll say the wrong thing.
You can lean on. It'll be okay. God,
And
I just need to see.
you actually see Harrow kind of just nods to that, yeah,
and
exactly.
I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Estrogen at this moment to add to whatever check that to give you the boost you need to get through this.
Yeah.
I don't think I forgot about you. When I put my hand on Devana's shoulder, I know that people can be very
They
overwhelming.
look like a
and I
deer in
will-
headlights right
And
now.
I will spend another bardic inspiration
Yeah.
and give it to
And
Devana.
even as you give your bardic, you also feel like Deo just puts a hand on your shoulder and he's just like, it's all right. We just have to walk up and smile and wave. Don't have to say a fucking thing. I'm Inigo's gonna stand at the back of the crowd, kind of get, risk getting recognized or anything by the wrong people. Regardless, we just smile and wave. Enjoy the few moments of, glory before shit gets bad again. Because it always does. And he kind of just like gestures to after you kind of a thing. And you guys get led to like the backstage essentially, where you see like these people are like talking very intensely, and you see like just this like cold but like respectful like stare being shared by Mead and Avelo. And you see Mead looks over like, you're finally here. Well, first of all, honestly, good job on dealing with all that business. Really put this place back on the map, as it were. But before you guys head on back and rest, it's kind of pertinent. It is time for us to end this occupation and decide once and for all. We're both going to present our cases, after which the townsfolk will need something to rely on, some judgment to rely on to sway their favor. At which point they will look to you, let's just be honest.
You want us to decide.
And you see Avelo speaks up at that, and she's just like, more so, give your own stake between the two choices, I suppose. The people are the ones who'll decide. We just believe it's very likely that they will trust what you say. Now, both sides obviously would want you to vote for them, but since we are both at a bit of a impasse in recent matters, given all the catastrophes happening, I think this is the best we can hope for. Whatever you choose, the other side will honor it as well. We have already agreed upon that. And we'll assist however we can, as whichever side has been voted for will choose to assist this place further. The other side will transition out of this place. And beyond that, I'm sure we both also have other business to discuss with you once this matter is settled. And you see they're about to like basically like walk up to the stage essentially, and they're like, once we're done you can like come up. And Mead just stops and looks at all of you like, and looks at Avelo, and she also nods, and she and Mead's like, speaking of which one of you is the captain?
We don't do captains.
We don't do that. You want us, you take us all.
I mean,
Yeah,
while that's
unlike you guys, we put our differences aside and come to a.
Yeah, we're a democracy. not
this
a...
suits the
this
group.
isn't really about that. It's fine if everyone has an equal say in it. Most of my ships run the same way, but at the end of the day, you still need someone helming. Otherwise, it's just chaos. You need
Yeah,
someone
that's the whole point.
to...
Some of us like chaos, and I wink with my like full goblin eye.
And you see, he just says, well, we can't have all of you talking at once. Who's going to be doing the talking on stage then?
Oh,
There
well,
has to be a
that's easy.
public...
I
There has to be a public
think
representative.
I think Devana actually should gestures at Jasper for that. I was like,
It's so funny.
One of the
It's like-
bars.
Yeah.
They point to the two of us. Two different people point to the two of us.
I'm just like gesturing in both of your general directions. I'm just
Doesn't Jasper have more experience with these people compared to, because
yeah.
Jasper has more experience with the pirates, not the tribunal or the empire. The
Yeah.
both
and
is.
then I think.
But I
yeah.
think also Divana's trying to give Jasper a little boost, a little confidence boost, is what Divana's more trying to get at.
Now,
Or
Jasper will Jasper will kind of look at Devon and go, "Thank you. I would be willing, but I must say that I have had dealings with the tribunal before. I have skin in the game, shall we say? So as long as you trust me not to let that influence me, then I am happy to speak on our behalf."
and you see, Avilo just hears that, and she's just like, again, as we've agreed, no hard feelings either way, but this is important. We will let you all discuss while we get started.
I was going to say we might need a moment to.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
firstly, I'll ask you guys.
Is
do you wanna
Rattles
make a
here?
decision? Yeah. Rattles is
Nope.
around. You don't see him at the stage.
Okay. Is,
Uh,
is
But yeah,
Sebastian
do you
close
want to
enough to
make your
be?
decision after the speeches?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sebastian is around for sure. You definitely way closer.
I think I'm immediately going to raise a question to the whole party.
Yeah, I'm going to turn around and give my attention.
Does it
to
does it have to be one of them? Why can't it be neither?
That's what I was thinking.
Because we're not going to be here all the time, are we?
You see, when you say that,
Yeah.
Red also just chimes in and goes, "Yeah, I mean, once we're gone and the adventurer, entourage leaves this place is still in the smack middle of nowhere.
I'm sure
What
some
about
of
the
us will
next
be
time an
here.
army shows up?
I mean, look at how many people
Who do you
are
think's
staying
gonna
at the
be
center with
here?
us right now.
Yeah,
Are they
and
all
they're
leaving?
all from the adventuring guild. When work is over, they're gonna leave.
Not hike and bike.
Yeah, but those are like 2 people, right?
And
Yes.
you
I
see,
get
Leo's
what
like,
you're.
"You want the two goblins to
against the
defend this
abyss."
town?"
I'm sorry, are you questioning Hike and Pike's ability to lead this town?
Yeah, that
Just
guy.
What if
their
they lost an
height.
arm?
He gave up his hand
What
to
if they
protect
lost an
Estrogen.
arm?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do agree. I do get what she's saying.
If there's anyone I would trust to keep watch over here first, it is Hike and Pike.
They were just like, you know what? You do you. When we
See,
all leave. Besides, I
here's-
thought we were planning on all traveling out of this place.
We're gonna leave them behind?
I don't know, but someone has to look after Trisenda.
I think
Have a
Sebastian's got that
butler.
covered. Yeah.
We have
do have a
Okay.
butler, yeah.
Okay, fine. I
Okay,
mean,
so-
if
So
Dan,
at
can you
this
give us
point,
an
the
above the
speeches
table
start. Yeah.
vibe on what each party represents and what they want to do?
Yeah,
and-
so first the speeches will
Yeah.
start then I can give you more of a vibe if you need it.
Yeah.
that'll all be next time, right?
yeah, can we do that next time? I am also
that's what I
feeling
was
it.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
That's where the speeches would start up. Next time you guys have a big decision ahead of you where
Speeches.
big decision ahead of you guys where you decide the fate of Fandolin. What kind
Oh,
of a
no.
city this small township turns into.
Oh no.
And what kind of not hard set allies or enemies, just what kind of allies do you want to start with is another thing to consider. Because no one's gonna have hard feelings, but obviously the person you side with will still like you more. That's
Yeah.
very basic. So what considering everything you have seen and the things you're gonna be doing, who do you want as an ally?
Rattles, of course.
Rattles, yeah. I was gonna say.
No.
Yes,
What?
your ended always
Please,
rational.
please.
See, you must understand, Rattles is anyways not affiliated with either nation.
Oh.
Doesn't matter,
Right.
we still want him.
Yeah.
Rattles for
We
president.
introduce a secret third party. Yeah. It's either the tribunals or the empire or a secret third thing.
Rattles in charge
I
of
am
Fandolin.
terrified of Rattles. I don't know why y'all think he's so funny.
I love him
Like-
so much.
It's great.
Ashton sees him and they're gonna flirt with him so hard.
Yeah, so
Jasper is also terrified of Rattles.
I will
Is
leave
it only
it
a bard?
at that.
Look, he
You
can
guys
snap his
are
fingers and he can disintegrate
beast.
you. How is that not hot?
Okay, enough riffing. We need to close.
Sorry. Yeah.
You guys
Yes.
are basically done with chapter 1. The only thing left is the interim before chapter 2,
Oh no.
which will be next session, which we'll
How was all
we
of this
haven't
chapter 1?
because
Yeah, I'm
hello.
scared.
But essentially, all you need to know is next session, as we discussed, we might like figure out some weird timing shit out for it just so we can cover more things because it's going to be the last session of the year and all kinds of other fun stuff is going to happen in that one. Because we're going to have a long interim of decisions and downtime stuff, which I will make you guys honestly
Ah,
like for
yes, that's what
brevity.
DND stands for.
Yes, decisions and downtime. And basically, I'll make you guys write some stuff down in advance for brevity, and we can like quickly resolve through it at the very like beginning, and then immediately start with chapter 2 proper, as it were. But yes, big decision ahead of you guys, and oh, everyone levels up.
I'm gonna ask.
Oh
Let's
my god,
fucking
level 5
go.
then.
Everyone is now officially a level 5 character at the very least.
Oh, that's gonna feel good. Double Eldritch Blast.
I have to decide which I'm gonna do.
Big things for
paladin
some
or
people with all
This
the
is the
multi-classes.
only time I don't regret the only non-multi-classer.
Yeah, you get third level spells before anyone else.
And I don't have to choose between two classes.
Yes. And yeah, so that's it for us. We will be back next on the 30th of December. It's a bit of a long gap, but we shall see you then. I have been your Dungeon Master Tan Fighter.
Wait,
You can
wait.
find. Yep.
Sorry. Are we not doing one on the 21st?
Oh, are we not?
Are
I
we?
don't know
we?
the schedule.
Aren't we
You tell
doing it
me.
in 16?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought we were doing a 21st. Yeah.
Yeah,
we?
I
No, we're doing
cannot.
16th and 30th, yeah? 16th and
I thought
30th
we-
we're doing.
16 and 30th,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Are
16th,
we?
30th.
Oh, so we have a session on the 16th.
Yeah, 16th
okay.
was Monday that we were
16th,
doing
yeah.
a Monday session, right?
Wait,
Yeah,
did
on the
Oh, right.
30th,
we?
have
Ah,
right?
I fully
I knew
forgot.
there was one more.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought we were only doing the 30th, and now I can no
And then,
longer do
yeah,
the
sorry,
16th.
one more before Christmas. I
Oh
know.
no. We can figure.
So-
We
We'll
will
figure it
figure the
out.
schedule.
We'll
We might
figure it
have one
out.
bonus session before the 30th, guys.
No,
Don't
I'm
worry
sorry.
about it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
If that happens, that saves me a lot of things I need to speed through, and we can do a proper downtime then. We'll see. Anyway, it is late. People are tired. All kinds of things have happened. A long dungeon crawl is over. Anyway, I am Tad or Tad Fighter. You can find me at Tad Fighter on Blue Sky, Tad Fighter 117 on Instagram, Tad Fighter on Discord. Its numbers are weird. I do actual plays. I do all kinds of voices. Mostly they creep people out or annoy them. Sometimes they find it cool. If you need any of that stuff done, come check it out. I have loopy energy right now. And then let's go next to your BC.
Yes, I play a BC. My name is Hector, or aka Keiichiyokami, all over the internet. You can find me here at doing your stream on Tuesdays, on Dark Waters, Chaos Fridays, and also over at Misadventurers League, doing Beyond Hallowsville, our Delta Green campaign, and some other projects are also coming up soon. But for now, those are the things. Oh, yes, diversity saves. At noon, Pacific Standard Time, we are raising money, for their charity, their annual, charity grant. I'm gonna be running Kids on Bikes, so if you want to get a chance, of me facilitating a spooky winter haunted holiday game, check it out.
Hell yeah. Next up, we go with Devana.
I'm Anna O'Reilly, whichever one you prefer. I use it in pronouns, and I'm definitely human. You can find me literally anywhere at Peculiar Planets. I'm on pretty much every social media. That includes Blue Sky. I've been there for a while. Please follow me there. That's where I'm most active. As for other things, I write comics. I write tabletop stuff. I do a lot of stuff. Check out my website, peculiarplanets.com. And I'm in a podcast called Twilight's Edge, which is a Pathfinder 2nd edition podcast where we run through Council of Thieves, which is originally for 1st edition, now been converted to 2nd. And there I play a very different character, a very edgy bastard of a wizard. Potentially tomorrow we're running Vampire on the Misadventure League. We're not sure yet. We're still figuring out scheduling. And yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Next up, we have Jasper.
Hey, I have been Jasper, who is apparently one half bad decisions, the other half emotions. But hey, that's humans in a nutshell. You can find me at Run Like Craig on Blue Sky, where I mostly say random fun shit, but occasionally have political rants. I mean, let's face it, yeah, it's the world.
All right. Next up, we have Estrogen.
A lot.
It's been a lot.
Yeah. It's been a
Hi.
lot.
That sent me.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Estrogen, and I played a Cease. And you can find me at Les Björning on Blue Sky and somewhere else. And I'm so out of it right now.
It's okay. We went an hour longer than even I was planning to.
Oh
That's
no.
what he said.
Ooh.
We're not out of session.
One last one, as they say. Hopefully. But yes, last but not least, our host with the most something, it is Sapphire.
Hello, hi, Steve, also known as Sassy Pants. I run Pantsless Tables and a bunch of other things. We have really cool stuff planned for the next couple of weeks. Tomorrow is Tales of Fate 2, and right after that, I'm in another game where I'm playing a Swordlock, changeling Swordlock, who escaped from a fighting pit and now protects Baldur's Gate during the winter when Santa Claus comes to town. So that's really exciting. And next weekend is also a very packed schedule for me personally. I am in 5 games next weekend. 3 of which are on my channel, 2 of which are on different channels for diversity saves as well. So cool stuff happening on that front. Yeah, we have 1 confirmed game for Dark Waters on the 30th, and 1 game if we can swing it, maybe the 23rd, or somewhere in the middle. We'll figure it out. I will see what works for everyone. But yeah, that's all of that from me. We're gonna go. Like we're an hour past schedule. I am exhausted. My brain is not braining. So we will come back to this when all of us feel better. Thanks. All right, cool. Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
And